Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, I kind of try and adjust this. I think right there is probably good. Yeah, it's good. That is a good. That is a good. So, happy Tuesday. Hope y'all Tuesday's been going good. Staying nice, comfy, cozy, and all that other good stuff. Cause we have a fun time tonight. Cause it's been a long heckin' while, but we're getting back into the flow of things. Especially since there might be an event happening in, I want to say, probably a week and a half. It's going to be the, what I like to call, part 2 of the, summer event. Which is literally just like the actual, like, luncheon event. Because it kind of goes off of Summer 8. You know, the whole thing with Summer Castoria and all that stuff. Which, did we get a welfare for Summer 8? I don't think we did. I could also be entirely wrong. Nope, we do not. We did not. All right. I couldn't remember if we did or not. I think we got what, Summer 7 with the Valkyries. Oh yeah, we got welfare. What am I thinking? Of course it is. Not Korea. I'm dumb. Don't. It's been a long day. I'm tired. Alright, I'm tired, but... Hi, it's me, your Dragon from Logo Dragon, VTuber, V-Streamer, here on this wonderful Tuesday to begin main the story all over again. Well, not all over again, but to resume the main story. Because Lost Belt 7, if we all remember how that went, yo, hell of a time. The fucking ORT raid battle, and how much of a fucking nail biter that was. But Lost Belt 7 is done. Now we begin the Ordeal call. Starting OC1 today, and we'll see how that's gonna go. Because we did the prologue, I want to say like 2-3 weeks ago, before the summer event, and it was like, oh, we can't get back into Antarctica, we can't get back to Caldea Base. Why is that? There's an invisible wall. What's going on? Oh, it's you know, human history is proper human history, like, because we've been using the extra classes and other things that we weren't supposed to without knowing how to use them yet, and it was a big no-no. So now we gotta correct our mistakes and try and resolve whatever is going on. That way we can get back into Caldea Base and actually fix everything. human history back on track like it should. So now we're gonna be moving on to OC1, also known as, what's the proper name of it again? Main records, ordeal call. The Paper Moon, because we did a prologue before. I think we even did ordeal call 0. That kind of leads into OC1. I know we did the prologue for sure. That much I do remember. Yeah, we'll just do, we'll just start with, like, Ordeal Call 0, because I know we did a prologue before, because that's where it's like, oh, you ran into the wall, now we can't move in. But, yeah, so, that is the plan, today. Kinda was thinking of, like, ending a little bit, like a short stream tonight, but luckily I was able to schedule an appointment for like a decent time, which is like same time that I'd go to work at 11. So rather than having to get up at like 7:30 or 8 o'clock, I don't think I get up till at least 9:30. So yay. Big yay, gives me some time to wake up and then head to the place I can go to donate plasma. And hopefully that goes well, because I'll be there for a few hours, and I'll probably get home around 3:30, maybe 4. So we'll see. But yeah. So again, FGO story tonight. Try to get as much done as I can, because I'm almost positive we'll get caught up with the cutscenes for OC1. And then we'll go and resume where I left off at in the story. Experience everything as we do it. Because even though I do remember completing OC1 on GP a couple of years ago, I don't exactly remember much. Like there's some parts, like cutscenes that kind of stand out here and there, but as for the actual story, I'm still completely lost on what's going on. So it's gonna be fun, and I can't wait. So up until now, I've been keeping track of the story and what's going on, but OC1 is like a whole new thing, and now we get to see where the story is gonna go from here and everything. So it's gonna be fun. So we'll see how it's gonna go. But I do remember that there's some fights in OC1 where you have to use a specific servant. I think it's regular comma, because he's like the main one that you work with. But we'll see how it all plays out. So yeah, that's the plan tonight, just do some FGO story. It'll probably be like a weekly thing that I'll keep doing on Tuesdays until we have the next event happening. And then of course we'll focus on the event. And we'll see how that's gonna go. Yeah. So, that being said, welcome everyone. Hope you had a good day so far. As always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, just don't mute the stream itself, or have it popped out as a little window. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, cause you're awesome. So much appreciated. But yeah, and like same thing like when we go to do Infinite. If that ends like a bit early, we'll just do some OC1 story. I might end up doing some like shiny hunting. Which, speaking of, apparently is like 2.9. It might be closer to 3 million. Because when it updated, the Chien-Pao terrorist stuff is still going on. But I'm pretty sure it's probably over 3,000, or not 3,000, 3 million. But, Tinglu, that, Terra raid is going on. Well, it started, Sunday, I think. Either Sunday or yesterday is when it started. But I did it earlier, like, literally, like, before stream. Cause I had some free time, cause I ate dinner, and was like, you know, I got some free time before I gotta start prepping stream. I did a first try with the like water mask Ogerpon, and I almost beat it first try, but kept on losing more health when I was getting back. So I was like, what if I just did Shell Bell, no held mask, like regular like OG Ogerpon, like grass type, and just went in with it, beat that thing first try with it. Because it has two moves, Stomping Tantrum and Stone Edge, and at some point it does Sandstorm, but since, you know, you have a Shell Bell, like, you get more health back than you lose, so you just spam Ivy Cudgel and focus energy. Maybe do like a attack, like Swords Dance a couple times after like stats reset. Then you Terra and just Ivy goes away. And it's super easy. Super easy. Now going on with it, new outbreaks are also happening. So on Thursday, we'll be doing some outbreak shiny hunting for the Paldean Wooper, Mudbray, and Drober. That way I can get me some shinies of those as well. Because that way, I don't have to worry about getting them in Pokemon Go. I already got them in Scarlet. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it's all gonna play out. But we'll see. We'll see how it's all gonna play out. Because if we can get them super quick, then all I gotta worry about is doing the Terra raid for Tinglu, and that's it. And then Friday, we should get the Chien-Pao released via mystery gift. So I'll be getting that on Friday when I get home from work. Or I might claim it on stream. If we can claim it on stream, that'd be even better. Otherwise, I'll just claim it when I get back home from work on Friday. Might do some shiny hunting in the meantime while I get stuff rendered out and other things done. So it's gonna be a good week for some Pokemoning. So yay. Big yay. But that being said, YouTube stuff, VODs are still rolling out, so enjoy the VODs. Nothing on main channel until tomorrow. But latest vid went up yesterday on Monday, which was the Halo highlight from last week. It's a pretty good time. Really good game, so enjoy. And then of course after stream tonight, I might end like a little bit early, only to make sure the Nuzlocke vid gets uploaded. And I'll have to make like a thumbnail for it too, so It'll be like a little bit over shorter stream tonight. So it might be around like same length as Monday. We'll probably go about like 1:30-ish. Somewhere around there. That we're gonna get it done so we can head off to sleep. But tomorrow, episode 21 of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. That'll go up at some point in the afternoon. While I will be at my appointment. Hopefully getting plasma drawn and everything. And then get back, do some more editing for the Star Rail stuff next Friday. And, might do another recording if, I have time. But we'll see. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. So that's pretty much everything, on the YouTube side. Nothing yet on, the gacha side. Because, nothing new yet on ZZZ. Which I'll probably do some event stuff, tomorrow when I get back home. Star Rail, again, we'll do 3.5 on Saturday. Start the story for that. Do as much as possible. And then, for FGO, JP event is still going on, which I'm working on it from time to time. I think I'm almost done with it. I'm sure there's like a few more sections I gotta do, but almost all caught up. So I'll be working on that while the Nuzlocke vid gets uploaded later. Just get some more progress done on it. I don't think there's anything yet on Uma Miss Me either. But I think the gold ship week thing is almost over. I think it has like a few days left on it, so I gotta log in so I can get my free carrots and everything before all that goes away. And then of course obviously nothing yet on NA until they announce when the next event is gonna start. So we'll see what they say about that. But just wanted to briefly put that out there, update y'all on that kind of stuff. Before we dive into some FGO story, which again, when I do the cutscenes, I like doing them because they're fun, and just makes it a nice, comfy, time to hang out and just enjoy the story. And then of course I do voice the cutscenes because it's fun and I like doing it. So yeah. So that said, sit back, relax, get your drinks, get your snacks, and being all nice, comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. And without any further ado, I didn't have it pulled up. Professional, by the way. There we go. Alrighty. Righty. The curiosity. I'm not much of being cut off, but there we go. There he is. Trying to fix that side of it. That actually kind of works. Alright. But yeah, so let's start Ordeal Call 0. I actually don't know if I did this last time, but I know the prologue we did for sure, because that's the only way to unlock the Bleached Earth. Alrighty, let's begin. Good, you're all here. Thanks for coming on such short notice. I'd like to start by quoting what I said before. We'll have to deal with the imbalances we've racked up over the course of our battle to date, and we'll have to face the scrutiny of our mistakes from humanity itself. Once we overcome these new trials, that's when we'll reach our final destination. 3 stock, no items, 1v1, let's go, bitch. Nice speech, right? The only problem is our operations team hasn't been able to come up with an actual plan of action. But no more, that embarrassment ends today. That's right, I've called you here because we finally determined what to do to prove our innocence in order to enter the Antarctic. Allow me to show you the method we're going to use to correct these so-called imbalances we've racked up. We'll also cover where we're going to start. Oh, this is wonderful news! Just when I was beginning to resign myself to being cursed to blindly wander the bleached earth forever too. So, where do we begin? If this is a matter of imbalances, we must surely have a singularity to contend with. Of course, we dealt with all 7 lost belts. A singularity shouldn't be any trouble for us. So let's quickly patch it up and be on our way to Antarctica. Right, Dragon Saint? But the paper moon isn't showing any abnormalities. Exactly. So far as we can tell, there are no singularities for us to address. According to that guy who looked like Romani Archman, this is a problem for us to solve, except we're not seeing anything out of place anywhere on Earth right now. Obviously, we can't do much about a problem when we don't know what it is. Correct, with no enemy, we have no target for our torpedoes. I feel like an orca who's just had a whale disappear on it. A whale. We spent the past few weeks searching for singularities. As you're all well aware, we haven't found any. With matters being what they are, we have neither a chart nor a compass to help us navigate the seas. It almost makes me wish we still had the lost belts. At least with those, we knew where we needed to go. I suppose you're right. It hasn't been smooth sailing so much as a lack of wind altogether. No wonder I've been gaining weight lately. Alright, what do we do then? If there are no abnormalities at surface level, does that mean we need to start searching the stratosphere? Only as a last resort. The storm border isn't a spaceship, so I'd rather not push it quite so hard. Now, my big takeaway is that we're barking up the wrong tree. We shouldn't have been searching for problems to solve in the first place. We're not dealing with an enemy from outside this time. No. This time, it's us. If the preservation of humanity itself is keeping us from the Antarctic, the first thing we should do is... Dragon Saint, what do you think? Detox? Exactly. And to do that, we first need to know what kind of state we're in right now. So, on that note... Hey there. Feels like I've been waiting for my turn for ages now, so let's get to it. First, take a look at this. This is a new device Xion and I made together at Da Vinci's request. It's called the FOH board, short for Foundation of Humanity. Actually, I think I might have actually done this part. I might have skipped it, I don't remember. I see the FOH board, eh? So, what does it do? Exactly what its name suggests. We're trying to make things as easy to understand as possible. Unlike the kinds of measurements we've been taking up till now, the FOH board doesn't look at the foundation of humanity value for all of humankind. Instead, it only looks at the value for the storm border itself. Would you tell him more, Xion? It's simple. Think of it like taking your baggage through customs to enter a foreign country. The value of the FOH board displays indicates Chaldea's current imbalance, and that is the shared imbalance of all here. Our current rank is E, which is as low as you can get, but according to Trismegistus 2, once we restore our rank to A, we will be able to pass through the wall of humanity surrounding the Antarctic. Huh? So we're the lowest rank possible right now? Really? Yes, it is really quite something that we made it this far without realizing it. What do you think, Foe? Foe. Okay, so how exactly do we go about restoring our foundation of humanity value? There are no singularities out there, right? So do we just have to wait for it to go up on its own? Essentially, yes. For the time being, there is nothing we can do. This is the best approach we have. Da Vinci and I have discussed this as well, and we think it is significant that Romani Archman used the word call. Perhaps it does not mean something is calling us, but that we should be calling something ourselves. Once we consider matters from this perspective, our next course of action became clear. The FOH board is not only meant for measuring our foundation, it also reveals it. We made it to warn us of anything which violates the rules, whether those things are outside or among us. And to act as a signal to call in foundation repair trials, like those we have undertaken many times before. Call in trials? Now that you mention it, that makes a lot of sense. Of course, you need to fix the imbalances in your own body yourself. The world isn't where the abnormality lies. It's us. Now I see. So then... excuse me. Yep, we've sounded the ordeal call and finally stand at the precipice of our trial. What is the scrutiny of humanity? What is it we need to do? Trismegistus 2 answered those questions like this. Scrutiny is the absence of recognition. Do not be careless in your approach. Understand the meaning behind all things. Disclosure, supplementation, parting, trust, vows. Every time you find answers to these questions, an imbalance will be corrected. Of course, we have no idea what any of this means right now. Do not be careless in your approach. It's okay, Dragon Saint, don't worry about it for now. Remember, we don't have to look for these trials that are going to come to us. All we can do now is prepare for them. Then when they show up, we give them everything we've got. Makes sense. Alright, here's our mission. The Storm Border will continue investigating the bleached Earth as we bolster our forces in preparation for the coming showdown. On which note, we can now enhance servant classes directly. Wait a minute, are you saying we have a new functionality now? Correct. We've been thinking about this for a while now, in fact. Our personal foundation of humanity might be tanked right now, but with the 7 lost spells gone, the overall foundation of human history has improved by leaps and bounds. This means we can now use human history itself as a source of information, giving us even more solid foundation with which to summon heroic spirits. Da Vinci and Xion call this the class score. An enhanced class score doesn't just strengthen a single heroic spirit, but every spirit belonging to that class. Trismegistus 2 predicts that enhancing class scores will help with the battles that lie ahead, and give us an ace up our sleeve in the ultimate confrontation against the foreign god. Professor Professor can fill you in on the details. Don't worry, it's nothing complicated. Alright, that's all from the ship. Everyone stay sharp and keep working hard. I know you'll all come through. You know the funny thing is? On JP, I haven't used the class score at all. Not even once. Which granted, upgrading some of it probably could have helped out with some battles here and there, but overall, you kind of don't really need to use it to get through all of them. Will it help out a lot? Yeah. Is it necessary? Maybe. Am I gonna go through it? Not yet. Because when I showed it off when we beat Lost Belt 7, it takes a lot of resources. Resources, QP, and other stuff that we'll have to get eventually, but it cost a lot. I think at some point I do need to be grinding QP on JP. Actually use up some of my apples over there. Not a lot, but a couple here and there. But now we're on OC1. The Zero Compass Inner Domain Paper Moon. So yeah, like I'm at Section 6. So if we back out really quick, good Ordeal call. Alright, there's also something else I can show off. So they have new like free quests and high difficulty ones. This is one I tried doing before, but it's kind of rough. But now there's this anomalous gravitational field, which is the Olga Marie, the foreign god. And the weird thing about this is that there's like 10 battles in it, and you cannot use you can only use one servant like per team. So you have like 10 teams in total. You can't use them more than once. And same thing applies to CEs. Like if you have a K-scope on one, you can't use that K-scope on another one. So you have to play it very, very like strategically, and hope they can get through all of it. Because Olga Marie at the end of it has like 2 or 3 break bars, and it's kind of rough. Like, it's like kind of rough. But here's OC1. Show off this little map a little bit. So we have this giant area with multiple places, and we're in the defended partition plaza. So we gotta go through these 4 nodes basically, and this is full AP cost as well. So, and then of course we got all the servers over here, all the characters that are in this. So we have what looks like Ronnie, multiple Ronnie. We got the... So yeah, there's like multiple servants and masters in OC1. So it's kind of like a mini Holy Grail War, but also not really. But now we do the prologue. And we'll go through, hopefully, all of this, and then we'll get back into doing actual proper main story. So, Let's begin with the prologue. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but this is straight out of Section Q23 in the manual. I'd say this qualifies as an anomaly. Degraded performance and/or malfunction in Paper Moon due to unknown factor, huh? Initiating data collection and situation recording to determine the cause of the phenomenon, as stipulated in the manual. Data integrity level AA. Please note that beginning immediately, everything that occurs, including all we say and do, will be documented. Sorry, would one of you mind making the announcement? I got my hands full over here. Ooh. Oh, hi, Senpai. Did you hear that announcement too? Yep. Sounds like we've got a situation. Right, I've heard them ask for Da Vinci and Shion. So it sounds like we may have some kind of technical issue. By the sound of it, this may be serious. So I thought I would stop by and see if there was anything I could do to help. Yeah, me too. Let's go check it out. Okay. The Paper Moon isn't working, right? Looks that way. We were just asking its manufacturer / caretaker about it, though she seems every bit as stumped as we are. Believe me, I would like to know what's going on here just as much as you. Given its nature, there should be no easy way for it to malfunction like this. Really? Really? As extraordinary as the Paper Moon's measuring capabilities are, its operation is actually extremely simple. It's not possible for it to mismeasure anything, nor will it break down even in harsh environments. It is that remarkable reliability that makes it an ideal compass, capable of operating even in void space. At its core, it is simply a two-dimensional moon that projects anything and everything exactly as it is. Regardless of whether a given thing has a form, or whether it is from reality or the void. It does not perform complex calculations on its own, nor does it have any points where it might fail mechanically. Oh, come on. Say it's simple all you like, but for us it may as well be the blackest of all black boxes. Even I won't open the thing up for fear of breaking it. Korea's brightest engineers all studied it pretty closely, since it was sent to us quite a while back. But they just said it was an incredible device we just couldn't find any conceivable use for. Which is why we didn't do anything for it until the Shadow Border was completed. Well, of course. That is because it is an Atlas Institute Mystic Code. I may have given it to Chaldea, but its design and inner workings are still a closely guarded secret. It also incorporates a number of my family's patented technologies at the microscopic level. So I am certain it would be exceptionally difficult for anyone besides myself to tinker with its core. So it's super complex even though its functionality is simple? Right. Though I would say it is more maniacal than complex. Perhaps this example will prove illustrative. Imagine first a jigsaw puzzle which is completely blank, but composed of approximately 100 million pieces. Now imagine the puzzle is completed, glued in place, and hung on a wall in a nice frame. Functionally, it would work the same as a plain white poster, though it would still be composed of 100 million tiny delicate pieces. Though it is well out of reach, now that the pieces have been glued firmly in place, it has all the simplicity of a sheet of paper. And since its functions are so simple, it is almost impossible for it to break down. However, by definition, it remains a construct composed of 100 million pieces. So if someone wished to tamper with its inner workings, they would have to remove those pieces one at a time. I see. At least, I think I do. Well, I will admit that it is something I made back when I had no particular goal, and an overabundance of free time. Even so, none of the materials I use should degrade easily. Further, I employed a pragmatic spell in its construction, which would initiate a self-repair routine should anything happen to it. So to continue the metaphor, think of the paper moon as a jigsaw puzzle which I, the beloved daughter and noted genius of the head of the Atlas Institute, constructed so well it should never come apart on its own. At any rate, let me take a look. Okay, first we activate this, then we do this. Hang on, that light on the monitor looks like a singularity signal? Can we get a confirmation of this? You're correct, it definitely does look like a singularity. But I'm not getting any singularity readings from it. Are you certain the paper moon device is the singularity? Yeah, but it sure looks like one. Excuse me. We're good. On the world map, it looks like it's around Egypt. I've been checking it over and over, but it just isn't entering any data into the paper moon. That light shouldn't be there. So we are seeing this light even though no data has been entered. I can think of two possibilities. First, there's a problem with the display equipment. That is, there could be a stuck pixel on the monitor, or perhaps someone, thinking themselves a jokester, drew on the screen. In short, we're seeing something with no correlation to any data. But if that is not the issue, then we're left with our second possibility. The receptacle mechanism, that is the paper moon itself, which is directly linked to the data, is emitting some kind of signal. Fuck! I think that light is getting brighter. What's going on? All hands, emergency stations! Are you okay, Senpai? Stay close to me. It's so bright I can't see anything. Where am I? Ugh. Where am I? So you're finally awake, huh? I guess you're still a big old sleepyhead. Hey, Kama. I guess that's okay though. Sleeping in is a great way to indulge your lazy side. If you want to sleep your way closer to depravity every day, I certainly won't be stopping you. So please don't wake up on my behalf. It can't very well be my fault if something awful happens to you while you're asleep, after all. Kama, what's going on? Oh, knock off the sad puppy eyes, would you? I only just woke up here myself. I think we're in the same boat here. That is, I don't know any more than you do here. Alright, well, I'm so glad you're here with me. Where'd that come from? I mean, come on. You know what my deal is, right? If anything, I'm more enemy than ally, so smiling at me like that isn't going to do... Oh, that's weird. I actually don't mind it. Okay, something's definitely not right here. Well, I'm just gonna forget about it, and there. Forgotten. A dizzy spell? I think I'm okay now, though. Anyway, all I know is when I came to, it was just you and me here. No other service or staff members, nobody. Nobody? Nobody? What's your name? Nobody? Ah, nobody stand by. What's going on? Nobody! Get it? Because of the Odyssey? Also, none of our tech is working. Comms included. No contacting anyone for us. So, what's the plan? I don't want to be doing any work if at all possible, but I guess I don't really have a choice since I'm the only one here. Fine, I can at least gather some information for you. Can't promise it'll be useful though. So do you want to stick together or send me out on my own? It's up to you. Hold it. How can you call yourself his friend? No, his servant and not notice? I must say, you're being very inattentive. Inattentive. Yeah, inattentive. You did not notice that he lost his balance just a moment ago? There's quite clearly something wrong with him, physically. Xion, are you here too? Nay! It is not Xion! But younger kid Xion. Did he shrink? Ordeal call. Zero compass inner domain, the paper moon. It's like I'm wondering if we're in the paper moon. Like the light that showing kind of like dragged us in. You know? Like what if like... Cause they didn't really say how a singularity like pops up. Like they just would be like, oh yeah, a servant got a hold of a holy grail and they made one. Or something that like pops up on its own, but they never just say how. So like I'm wondering if like the singularity popped up from within the paper moon, and the light that happened was like now we're in the singularity because it occurred right in front of us. So like we didn't have to race shift in or nothing. We got sucked in. But section 1. Compass inner domain. Meet AI. Pardon me, I will examine you now. Body temperature, pulse, pupil dilation, all normal. At a glance, you seem to be perfectly healthy. Do you have any other symptoms? I just stood up too quick and got a little dizzy. But anyway, is that really you, Xion? Yes, I am Xion Eltnam Sikaris. Why do you feel it necessary to reconfirm my name at this point, Dragon Saint? Oh, come the hell on. You don't get to treat us like we're the dumb ones for asking that. You look completely different. How so? Besides, even if my visual data, that is my appearance, were different than usual, it would not be particularly significant. I know for a fact that I am Xion Eltnam, and that I perceive myself as such. Even if I were to try, I could not perceive myself as anyone or anything else. It is the same for you two. Is that not right, Dragon Saint, Master of Chaldea? And Kama, his servant? No, I mean, there's something different. Like, completely different about you. Duh. Okay, this is shady as hell. Are you seriously supposed to believe that you're the same weirdo who practically lives in the command room? The Xion we know is just a regular Atlas Institute mage. She shouldn't be able to change her form the way I can. Vision jacking, physique modification, transferring your mind into a different body. Even the most average Atlas Institute mage could easily come up with 100 ways to change their appearance. That aside, I am still very much me. Further, I do not recall any having changed my appearance recently. In fact, I find your assessment to be incredibly shallow and superficial. In other words, she's saying, "Nope, I'm me. I just easily change my ways, like the way I look, whenever." I know, no, she's saying, "Oh, anyone can change their appearance, but I haven't done that at all." So I find you saying that I look different dumb and stupid. While I'm at it, I should mention that if anyone here is shady, it is unquestionably you, Kama. Of all the heroic spirits Dragon Scene is contracted to, why are you the only one to be present? That's what I'd like to know too. Frankly, I would not be at all surprised if you were feigning ignorance as some part of some wicked plot. You are one of the servants who is potentially dangerous to Master Dragon Scene, as you recall. At least, that is what I recall reading about you in our reports. Look, I'm telling you I don't know anything. I'm not even sure how I wound up here. I think I was talking to someone before this happened, but that could just be my imagination. Though I definitely feel weirdly lightheaded. And not in the fun way I felt during summer. How convenient. Everything you are saying is unprovable, and you have offered no useful information whatsoever. Tell me, are you doing this on purpose? Say, you know, why don't we see what we can find out about this place? Fine. I predicted things would turn out this way. Thus far, everything is unfolding as I calculated. Is that so? Well, don't come crawling to me when trouble comes knocking. Anyway, how exactly should we go about this? Do we just walk around and see what we find? A moment. I want to share my underlying premise. Underlying premise? Why are you giving the ground a pat down? I knew it. I suspected as much earlier, but this confirms it. I am not able to determine the construction materials of this building. That I cannot tell is an answer in itself, just as I calculated. This place, no, this whole world is most likely. What was that? I heard it too, and it sounds like it came from pretty close by. I wonder what it'll be. The first local we meet, or the first enemy we encounter. Wanna bet on which? Personally, I'm rooting for whichever one leaves you all groaning in disappointment. Can I go neither? Dot. Oh, it's both. What a cop-out. Somebody's being chased. So they are. It looks like... I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. What in the world is that? It kind of looks like a sea fiend. It sure is slimy and nasty looking like one. Ugh, just my luck. Well, we've got to save him. Fine, say no more. I'm your servant now and all that. Come on, you don't have to look at me like that to get me to help. Actually, I really wish you'd stop. It's making me queasy. So just remember this. The more you use me for your own convenience or to satisfy your own desires, the more it's only fair that I get to use you for my convenience and desires too. Points you'll be racking up. Every point takes you that much closer to the edge of beautiful depravity. If you really are quantifying your frustration, the least you can do is include a way for people to see that number. And that way we can tell when you need a tune-up, and when it is time to throw you into the trash heap. You might want to stand over here, Shion. Like, you don't get too close. Do not worry about me. I am an Atlas Institute mage. I can take care of myself. For some reason, while it feels as though it has been a very long time since I used them, my actual skills have not atrophied. Whatever, just don't get in my way. I don't want to be held responsible if one of my lust arrows happens to get you all hot and bothered. Nom nom nom. Alright, that's far enough. I don't know what the hell you are, and I'd really rather not to deal with you myself. But it would be nice to squash you without worrying about love or depravity for a change. So yeah, we gotta fight the weird little tentacle monster thingy. Yay! Woo! Karma wins! Yay! I guess it's fine. Something wrong? I don't know, it's like my magical energy and body aren't working like they usually do. I can't quite tell for sure though. Oh well, who cares? The important thing is that nasty creature is dead now. Say, you want to stomp on it for good measure? This will be your chance to show off what a cruel master you are. Come on, do it. It'll make you look really cool. Do it. Do it. Do it. Nah, I'm good. Shunned and isolated with only me to rely on, tumbling into depravity. Maybe I can still make that golden route a reality. Is that not working? It should. Why was it... I didn't hear anything. But hey, Frithia. Maybe it's like an ad break or something. I don't know. But it's working. Anyway, did he do something during that battle, Shion? And do not worry about me. That was essentially just a light warm-up. More importantly, who are you? We are, if nothing else, at least not your enemy. We are sufficiently intelligent to recognize when you are under attack. We are also sufficiently empathetic to help you. Are you okay? It seems your injuries are not too deep. Do you need first aid? No, that's alright. With enough resources and time, I can treat myself. After all, we are AIs whose primary function is medical treatment. AIs. I knew it. What's that stand for again? Artificial intelligence? That's right, we are computer programs designed to think, act, and converse of our own volition. I am part of the Ronnie series Type R, for repair. I have no individual name. If you would like, I can tell you my unit number. I do not think that will be necessary, though. Ronnie... Ronnie? So you are taking our acronym and sounding it out phonetically as the word for our name. Very sensible. We sometimes address ourselves in the same way when speaking to one another. Most AIs are created to fill a particular role. If your role is medical treatment, who or what do you usually treat? All the other AIs here, of course. That goes for other types as well. As Type Rs, our duty is to repair damaged AIs and ensure everyone can perform at their maximum potential. And what are the AI's overarching purpose? That answer should go without saying, but since you asked, it is to ensure the smooth functioning of this world. The whole world? That's awfully ambitious. Just as I thought, I could tell something was off from the beginning. I put this hypothesis on the back burner, since I did not have enough data to verify it. But if you're an AI running this world, that should be sufficient to perhaps reveal the truth. This is a virtual world, or a conceptual one if you prefer. Am I correct? Yes, that's right. We don't know all of that much about this world, but we have been programmed with basic data regarding what is called on the outside Paper Moon. That is the name of the system, or rather the world, we AIs oversee. I knew it! We are in the Paper Moon! We did get sucked in. We got sucked in harder than my ex. So, you're saying this is a virtual world instead of that Paper Moon thingy? Well, this place sure looks like reality to me. Of course it does. Right now, it is our reality. The fact that our conscious minds perceive us as being here right now means that we ourselves have been transplanted into this virtual world somehow. This includes our brains, nervous systems, sensory organs, everything that makes us who we are. Consequently, if there are even discrepancies with the outside world, our minds are not presently able to perceive them. Let me see. For example, say a 2-meter tall person was keeping a 30-centimeter tall animal as a pet. Now imagine that this pet and its owner were sent to another world where everything was 1/10 its usual size, including them. Since everything around them remains at the proportions to which they are accustomed, the human and animal would never realize they were now 20 centimeters and 3 centimeters tall, respectively. That being said, it seems unlikely that all of our outside world knowledge and sensations would be absorbed. So, there are likely to remain noticeable discrepancies. Your suspicion regarding my supposedly new appearance is likely one such discrepancy. I do find it strange that I seem to be the only one who is unable to perceive a change in my appearance. Perhaps something happened when we were converted to fit in this world. It is probably a phenomenon along the lines of Spiritron or pseudo-Spiritron conversion. At any rate, even if this world is purely virtual, our perceiving it as reality means dying here would result in us meeting the same fate in reality, so be careful. Honestly, I have no idea what all that means, but I do know one thing. You're shady as hell. I mean, you Atlas Institute people are the ones who gave Caldea the Paper Moon in the first place, right? Yes, that is true. Originally, the paper moon was passed down among Atlas Institute leaders, specifically the Eltnam family. Zeppi, the current head of the Eltnam family, gave his custodial rights to his daughter on her 8th birthday. And until she turned 9, she focused on tuning it up and expanding its capabilities. After that, the paper moon was given to Chaldea in accordance with the Atlas contract. So, of course, it only made sense for me to continue maintaining it after we joined forces. However, the paper moon is ultimately no more than a device. Its internals run only the bare minimum of software. I certainly do not recall creating a world like this inside it. However, one could also argue that conceptual worlds, of which we are unaware, exist in all manner of places. As for the AIs, from a micro Magecraft perspective, it is possible that the self-advancing programs I installed could have evolved into artificial intelligence without me realizing it. It is quite fascinating. So, is this world being here the reason the paper moon is still functioning? Conceptually speaking, yes. Though it may be more accurate to say that it was fitted into the paper moon, rather than made for it. I would need an opportunity to make a more detailed examination of this world's laws before I can make a definitive determination. Sounds like you're dodging the question to me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but may I say something? Oh, sorry, we did not mean to ignore you. We can come back to this topic later. Hang on, you said you could heal yourself, right? Why are you not treating your injuries then? They certainly do not seem trivial enough to ignore. The problem is that you're low on resources. We could share some with you. Running a self-diagnostic program. Performance degradation rate is currently 37%. Usually, we would aim for a 0% degradation rate in order to satisfy our defined desires, and ensure operations continue to run smoothly. But right now, another routine is taking precedence. Meaning, while you could heal yourself, you currently have a higher priority? Correct. Allow me to give a more complete report. At present, a large number of my fellow Type R units nearby are under attack by more of those tentacle threats. I would like to ask you to rescue them so as to minimize the damage to Type R units as a whole. Would that be possible? I suppose. Okay, there's being a good Samaritan, and then there's this. We still don't even know what's going on here. I mean, it'll be easier to talk to the locals if they're not under attack. I thought you would say that, just as I calculated. Report. We're close. I detected multiple Type R units from around that corner. However, in my estimation... And of course, we have more of these frickin' things. This is the worst. Come on, let us make our way through them. Please stand back, Ronnie. Understood. Although we repair AIs do feel joy when treating injuries, that doesn't mean we want to see units in good condition get hurt. Please be careful. Alright, so we fight more, alright. And I just spilled all over myself. Nice. Nice. And luckily it wasn't anything too bad, just like a little dribble. Ugh. I'm still a little dizzy, but I think I'm okay. Look, I appreciate the support since it makes my job easier and all, but are you okay? You're looking a little pale. What's that noise? I wish they'd pipe down. It's coming from around that corner. Sounds like they're really going at it. Report. I'm still detecting. My throat. I'm still detecting a large number of fellow type or AIs. Many of them appear to be injured or immobilized. I can also confirm that the head of the type or AI, our leader equivalent, is present. Leader equivalent? What an odd way to put it. Why not just call her your leader? Because... apparently Doggo doesn't want me to speak. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Had to get the dog to stop barking and close the door. That way it'll minimize, how loud the dog will be when it starts back up again later. Because, like, I know it's gonna happen. Like, she's gonna start back up again at some point, and... rather have the door closed, that way it's not as loud. Anyway, leader equivalent, one odd way to put it, wanted to call her your leader. Because at present, she also possesses a new extended function. It is recommended that you refer to her by her new role. Master, when addressing her. Huh? It's no use. I'm too hungry to fight. Or to care. Honestly, I could really go for a gaggle of gorgeous girls cheering me on right now. Come on, get it together. You got me cheering for you, right? I already told you I don't find you attractive. At all. Maybe if you started dressing more in line with my type. Oh, whoa! Cross though you may be, you do not seem to be entirely lacking in skill. However, I grow tired of this meaningless dance. It's time my blade was bathed in crimson. Servants? Damn. All these girls look exactly the same. Plus... who are you? Ah, damn it, more enemies. Alright. Time to make a run for it. Hey, you can't turn tail at the first sign of trouble. What about the others? Who cares? The weak always die first. That's just how it goes. Indeed. It is a law of nature that the feeble-bodied offer up their lives in sacrifice. Now then, I think I'll help myself to a little snack. No. Report, Unit 237 lost. Regeneration impossible. You know what's funny? I pretty sure that is Saber Gil with the weird mentality of Caster Gil. I think he just absorbed something that AI possessed. Probably magical energy or an equivalent of some kind. I guess that gloomy looking guy really is controlling those tentacle creatures then. He seems kind of familiar, though I can't place him. Anyway, what do we do now? Right now, focus on protecting the AIs. I will keep watch ready for their attacks directed against them. If the enemy gets too close, I can at least buy you some time. But I am counting on you to take them out. Yeah. Must be nice getting to just rest on your laurels. Playing Cat's Cradle while I'm out there busting my ass. Well, this might be a huge pain, but I guess it's just going to keep cropping up unless I pull it up by the roots. If I get the chance, I'll see what I can do about the gloomy guy. So I think we have to fight Jill and his tentacles, I think, if I remember right. That's not the Jill I know. Yeah, he might be dressed like a knight, but he sure doesn't fight like one. He's obviously much better at commanding those familiars. What's your deal? You got a sword and all, but are you a secret caster or something? Indeed, I am a caster. I'm impressed you noticed, fair maiden. The flowery scent clinging to you is delicious. Once you've grown up a little, I might even be willing to accept you as my bride. Lucky me, but hard pass. Kinda got my hands full trying to push this Nimrod over the edge and into depravity. What's going on? Did they save us? Oh! His sister! That's it! Excellent work, my friends! I've been waiting for you to show up. Now that you're here, this battle is as good as won. Come, let us fight together to put this caster in his place. Huh? What would you have me do, master? So they've already teamed up with another faction. And we lack sufficient resources to take on two servants at once. Fall back for now, caster. Understood. Then it seems I'll have to invite you down to my room another time. The remaining tentacle creatures have disappeared. It seems the situation has been resolved. Don't even think about asking me to go after them. Got it? I've already worked way too much today. What's going on? Do you know these people? Good. I know I made the right call. If unexpected strangers show up, better make allies of them before they can become your enemies. You never know how useful they might be. Granted, you don't usually get someone like Karna when you do that, but even so. Hey, tell me what's going on already, Berserker. Did he say Berserker? Hey, Master? Oh no. We should not have put this off until later. There has been something wrong with you since we arrived. Those battles must have only made things worse. Here, Dragon Saint. Lie down, take some deep breaths, and... Dragon Saint? Ah, shit. Now we're at section 2. String it goodwill arrangement. What the fuck? Where am I? Hmm? Oh, good, you're awake. That's a relief. I swear, how many times are you going to do this? You really are a sleepyhead, aren't you? Don't scare me like that. What? What? I couldn't hear ya. Where am I? You're in the partition reserved for repair AIs, often referred to simply as repair itself. And this building is repair's headquarters. Thank you so much for saving everyone earlier. This is probably the moment when I should introduce myself, right? I'm the Prime AI for the Type Rs and head of repair. Though, right now I'm also serving as the Master of Berserker. So, maybe it would be easier for visitors like yourselves to address me like that. And this is... Hey, come on. I thought I explained this on the way here. They're not really our allies. I just lied about that to get through that battle. If anything, this is a perfect chance to ambush them. Don't be ridiculous. They were a tremendous help. Of course we're going to return the favor. I certainly don't have any routines that would let me do something so underhanded. Sorry about that. Here, let me introduce you to Berserker. Fine, I guess. As you can see, I'm both the strongest and handsomest servant you could ever hope to meet. I'm still not sure why I wasn't summoned as a saber. But it's probably because my extraordinary strength led me to be mistaken for a berserker instead. Yikes. Sorry about him, he's just like that. Did I mention what a genius I am too? Talk about perfect. Oh, I love being the stronger, handsomer, nobler than anyone else in the world. Since I'm known for being fantastically easygoing, I don't mind talking with all of you. Just make sure you treat me with all the respect I'm due. Now then, for starters... Is there a reason you're leering at us? Be aware that should you come too close, I am prepared to mount a defense best described as devastating. Just making sure of something. Small as you two are, you're both still women. Anyway, don't worry about it. And neither of you are at all what I'm looking for. Huh? Now, what's your story? You people are master and servant too, right? Don't bother trying to bullshit me. I already know about your command spells. Go on. Where'd you come from? Kind of hard to explain, but I guess Chaldea? Either, based on the way you find an act, I'm guessing you're an archer or an assassin. Yeah, assassin. What about it? So there's no class overlap. Then of course we're going to want to know where you've been assigned. Hold on. These numbers aren't adding up. I think we may be talking around each other. Are you guys not taking part in the system guerrilla war after all? Wait, we can compare notes later. Whatever is wrong with Dragon Saint has still not been treated. So that should be our top priority. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Of course, I'll help however I can. It's my duty as both a repair AI and as one who owes you a debt. Besides, the whole reason we repair AIs exist is to treat those who need it. Having said that, my earlier scan didn't reveal anything unusual. Of course, our scanner is tuned for AIs, so I wouldn't be surprised if it missed something. Oh, don't worry. We already know you're not AIs yourselves. I also ran as many scans as I could on him while he was asleep. I believe the problem is a discrepancy in the spirit chunk conversion of his magical circuits and nervous system. You can tell? Theoretically, there is no way for me to know how much magecraft-related knowledge the version of me in this world may have lost. So what I'm saying here is similarly based on only on what I am currently able to perceive of the version of Dragon Saint that exists in this world. Put differently, this is how this world structure has interpreted that discrepancy. Regardless, the discrepancy itself is not going to go away. The problem is that his magical circuits and nervous system connection are not optimized, which is resulting in constant garbage generation. Since this problem is tied to his body composition, it will not get better on its own. In fact, if we do not do something, it will likely get worse. Then what are you waiting for? Do something already. I plan to, naturally. However, we have a few options at our disposal. In the interest of being direct, there is but one possible treatment. It will be neither easy nor painless. Are you certain you want to go through with it? Well, if that's my only option, then yeah, absolutely. Oh, are you going to operate? If you need an assistant, our series would be happy to help, myself included. We'd love to learn anything you can teach us. An operation will not be necessary. I doubt there's anything you can learn from this anyway. This is something only I can do. See this micron-thick filament? It is a spiritual thread that has been passed down through the Elnum family for generations. It is called etherlight. It was originally developed for medical purposes to be a kind of artificial nerve, so it should work for this treatment as well. Is that what I saw you using during battle? Yes, it is. In battle, I was only able to use it to distract those tentacle creatures. Here, I can do much more. Sorry, my foot is something. Okay, Dragon Saint, lie down here again and close your eyes. And whatever you do, do not move. I will be using etherlight as a substitute for your standard nervous system, and will then connect it to your magical circuits. To do so, yes, as I thought, this is the only way. Alright then, here goes. Just like jabs us to the spine, is like, alright, alright. Got that then connected. Jabs us again somewhere else, like, alright, alright. There we go. Yeah, fuck! Or it's like getting, what is it, like a chiropractor just to pop our back. It's like, ah. Okay, you can open your eyes now. How are you feeling? I think I'm doing a lot better. I see. I'm glad to hear that. It looks like it worked. Ooh, I have no idea what you just did, but I always love seeing someone get better. Hang on. It feels like something's off in Masters and my magical energy connection now. I anticipated this. It is an unavoidable side effect. Etherlight is capable of piercing the brain directly. But in this situation involving magical circuit spiritual conversion, I needed one more special path. So I use a command spell system, which is directly connected to Mage's magical circuits, to force a new route for the etherlight. Basically, this means that my etherlight is now taking place of part of Dragon Saint's command spells and magical circuits. And of course, since I am still the one controlling the etherlight, you could say that I myself am now part of his command spells and magical circuits. Say what? Dragon Saint, are you seriously going to let someone besides me take something important of yours? Do you realize you're basically putting your life in her hands? I mean, what else could I do? Yes, morally speaking, this was arguably not the best course of action. It was, however, the only one available. This is just the inevitable trade-off. Incidentally, from now on, any magecraft you use through Mystic Codes, or the like, will go through me as well. You could argue that we are two people forming a single master now. I've never heard of anything like that before. Is that a thing you can actually do? If you are referring to the technical complexity of what I have done, I will simply say that many new possibilities are available here, because this is not reality. I am uncertain whether such a thing is possible in the outside world. Honestly, I don't care. Ugh, I can't believe I let this untrustworthy brat take control of something that important. I never would have let her do this if I'd known what it meant. Damn it. I don't entirely understand what you're talking about, but he's basically healed now, right? Correct? So long as I am around to support him, he can move and fight without impairment. Yeah, sorry for the trouble. Don't worry about it. There is no need for excessive apologies. Besides that, I am here this time. Of course, I am going to do what I can to help. This is great. When you have your health, you really do have everything. Oh, that reminds me. I got an individual name of my own when I became a master. Berserker came up with it. It's Ayus. He says it means life. Anyway, you can call me that too if you like. Alright, sounds good. Ayus. Got it. Honestly, this might be strange coming from an AI, but I actually really like it. I was fine just calling her Master, but it's pretty inconvenient not having a name. And since she's always gone on about health and treatment, Ayus seemed like a good fit. Besides being of noble birth, it was often my job to name people anyway. All part of my noblesse oblige. I think it's supposed to noblesse oblige. Ah, right. You've probably obviously figured out that I'm an important prince. I can't hide my royal aura if I wanted to. Still, don't expect me to come just up and tell you your name, especially not during a Grey War. By the way, didn't you mention Karna earlier? And Ayus is a Sanskrit word. What word? If anything, I'd say you smell more like the demon Kali to me. You are connected to Karna, so you are from the Mahabharata, and you're also a prince who smells like Kali the demon. Does that mean... No. Are you Duryodhana? What? How'd you figure it out so quickly? I mean, we may be dumb in some things, but... Hey, we have our moments, you know. Yes, I'm even more famous than I thought. Yes, this must be the price of fame. That's how I'm going to go think about it. No, that's how I'm gonna think about it. Blank stare. 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 Jordana, eldest of the Kauravas, the 100 princes born to the Kudu clan. Kudu. And also a child of ill omen, said to be an avatar of the demon Kali, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, you got that last part all wrong. That was just a nasty rumor the enemy spread to ruin my reputation. At least I'm pretty sure it was. Trust me, no other prince has ever been so universally adored as I was. But never mind that now. You know Karna? We're acquainted, yeah. I see. Sounds like you and he have fought together then. He's a lackey, a dear friend of mine. You probably already know this, but I was one who discovered him. He wouldn't be who he is if not for me. So whatever respect or adoration you have for him, you ought to have even more for me, got it? I actually know Arjuna as well. Stop! Don't bring up the 5 princes now. My heart can't take it. That is, it makes me sick. Listen, it's not that I'm scared of him, it's definitely not that. But at least wait until I'm more in the mood. Right now, I'm still reeling from my true name coming out, so casually. I really am. I still don't get what you're talking about, but it sounds like your name is better known than you thought. True, I can see how that would be a disadvantage in battle, but what can you do? I mean, it's not like you're gonna be able to keep it hidden forever. Yep, let's just leave it at that. Turns out I'm so famous that it even scares me. End of story. You, and more importantly I, don't need to think about anything else. To be frank, knowing your true name does not change things for us, one way or the other. Now, if you have both calmed down, would you tell us more about what's going on around here? Let's see... where to begin? Well, the system currently running is called an AI Holy Grail War, just a Grail War. That's where you're starting? Come on. These two are a master and servant. I'm sure they already know that. But they're not AIs like we are. And there are 2 of them. So I think it's possible they might be here because of an anomaly of some kind. Even if they had nothing to do with the system itself. You really? That's ridiculous. It feels like you're mocking us. I don't like it. But anyway, it sounds like we'll never get anywhere unless we hear about this Grail War is about. In the Holy Grail Wars we are familiar with, 7 masters and 7 servants fight one another in a deadly battle royale. The survivor gets Holy Grail, which they can use to grant any wish they want. Does that match your understanding? Well, I don't think ours is exactly about granting wishes. For one thing, the whole point of the system is to perform maintenance on this world. Completing these Grail Wars is what keeps the Paper Moon operating properly. So that's the main reason we hold them. You hold Holy Grail Wars to keep the Paper Moon's world running smoothly? If that doesn't make sense to you, then you must really be anomalies. That means you should go see someone who can tell you more than I can. Like the central governing AI who serves as the overseer of the Grail Wars. Central governing AI? What are you talking about? I thought you led the AIs. Nah, I'm basically just the representative of the repair AIs. The AI I'm talking about is much more advanced than we are. She oversees all of the Paper Moon's different types of AI. We can take you to see her right now, if you like. Are you serious? Why should we go to all that trouble? Oh, don't be so petulant. We still owe them a debt for saving us, don't we? But if you're fighting a Grail War, isn't that caster going to attack you again? Well, we should be okay if we go straight there. I don't think Caster will come after us again so soon. Not after retreating like that. And we should be safe where the central governing AI is, since it's a neutral location. Fighting is prohibited there. If possible, I would like to know more about this world's geography. I see. So you don't even know that much, hmm? Then I'll tell you about the different zones, the partitions on the way. You know, this is kind of fun. I never walked and talked with people before. Everywhere I go has always just been for work. Ooh, is this one of those picnic things I've heard about? This is amazing. No, I'm pretty sure this isn't a picnic. Oh, shush. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be right back, okay? Fine, then I'll tell Dragon Saint more about this while we wait. Dragon Saint, do you mind closing your eyes for a bit? Why? I think I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Since we are already connected via Etherlight, I threw in an information processing program as a bonus. It will automatically organize the information we acquire, and we'll set it up so you can easily access it with just a thought. Of course, I do not want to waste this capacity, so I will not send you any especially bulky data. But I think it should still help you make sense of the current situation, so please make use of it. Thanks, Shion. No problem. Anyway, we should probably get ready to head out too. Alright, so no Section 3 yet. Alright, let's get going. See you later, Master. We'll look after things here while you're gone. Wait, are you? Yes, I'm the first AI you rescued. Thank you again for saving me. Result, I've been treating myself since your rescue effort, and I'm currently at 0% damage. I'm in perfect working order. The other damage to repair AIs have entered standby mode. And we're treating each of them in turn as soon as we're able. Apart from the ones who were completely destroyed, every unit should eventually be able to return to their standard routine. That's great, thanks for seeing us off. While this does stray outside of our regular operating parameters, all the AIs who were there talked it over. And we all agree that seeing you off was as an expression of our gratitude was our top priority. I'm here on their behalf, so I hope you don't mind that I'm recording your reaction for our logs. Part of me wants to keep this recording all to myself, but it's only right that I upload it to our shared storage. And there you go, casually erasing your affinity with non-humans. Again. Do you just not need my errors anymore? Is that it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy about whatever it gets me less work to do. Oh, I almost forgot. I also wanted to give you this Rhiniment as a token of my thanks. Please accept it. You want to give us what? What did you do? Did you just give me some magical energy? Oh, I see. So you're still not aware of it. Rhiniment is the formless but potent energy that serves as the most fundamental common resource for this world's AIs. You've been consuming it yourself whenever you've done anything in this world, even if you weren't aware of it. It doesn't really matter what it's called, but since we had to call it something, the central governing AI came up with a name for us. Naming essential things is the first step of creating a beautiful management system, after all. That sounds like it serves the same function as magical energy in the outside world. Now that I think of it, it does make sense that a conceptual world, with its own unique scale, would have its own kind of magical energy circulating throughout it to match. Oh, I guess that explains why my magical energy felt weird right from the beginning. So it's been replaced with something else this whole time. Is it actually different from magical energy somehow? I doubt it is significantly different in regards to the interaction between master and servant. We don't know anything about the outside world's magical energy, but for AIs, Rhymement is our life force. It's the only resource in this world that is universally recognized as something valuable and tradable. In that sense, I suppose it's kind of like our currency. That's why I thought giving you some would be a good way to express my appreciation. Yeah? Well, I guess I do feel a little fuller now, so thanks. Energy resource that is used as a form of currency, huh? Then it stands to reason there would be people like that, Caster, who are willing to take it by force. What about me? Where's my Rhymement? I already gave you your regularly scheduled amount. But I'm a growing servant and as royal as they come. Don't I deserve a little something extra? Still no. Okay, everyone, let's get going. See you later, everyone, and please be careful. Okay, so the central governing AI is located, well, right in the center of this world. She almost never moves from there because she doesn't have to. You mentioned she's in a neutral location earlier. What did you mean by that? Well, before I get into that, I have to tell you about how this world is shaped. Maybe a diagram would make it easier to understand? Yes, please. So, this is our world. As you can see, it's basically a big circle. There's another smaller circle in the center. The outer area is divided into 5 partitions. If you count the center circle, there's 6 in total. Oh my god, it's a pentagon! Sorry. Howdy on. Each of these partitions is home base for one of the 6 types of AI that run the Paper Moon. Of course, the AIs all go to other areas as well, when they have a job to do. But having a default location for them together makes it easier to keep things running smoothly. 6 types of AI. I take it you repair types are one of those 6 then? Yep. The repair area where we are now is right here. And these are transfer, keep, grow, build, and defend. Each area is designed to support its partition's function, and they are also where the AIs that carry out that function gather. The central area defend is probably the most immediately relevant for us now. You see, it's the closest thing we have to neutral ground during this Holy Grail War. No servant or master is using defend as the base. The very center where the central governing AI resides is the most neutral area. Fighting is completely prohibited there. So that's why I figured it wouldn't be too dangerous to go there now. So I'd be like, repair, transfer, grow, build, and then defend in the middle. I see. Yeah, so... we repair... transfer, keep, grow, build, defend, and repair. So I'm guessing, say, transfer is where we find AIs that carry stuff around then. But you know, if what Ayus said is true, then the only reason the Paper Moon works is because all these AI doing their jobs. What's more, it sounds like the supposed caretaker of the Paper Moon isn't even aware of these AIs. I ask you, does that seem likely? So you're still suspicious of me? I told you, this is a virtual conceptual world. Even if we were able to observe the inside of the fifth moon from the outside somehow, I still do not think we would be able to see how this world works. Let me see, here's an example. When you explain how the body's circulatory system works to a child, you talk about the functions red and white blood cells perform as though they were people, right? Think of this in much the same way. This world we see now is just a way for our minds to make sense of what we see now, that we are inside it. Every job these AI perform can be equated to a separate spacecraft or a chemical reaction from the real world. Electrons flowing from electrodes, workers transporting electrons as cargo. We may be operating from different perceptual paradigms, but there is a functional difference as far as this world is concerned. We are only able to understand events and terms native to the world from which we originate. I think that is why things here appear the way they do to us. I think I get it? So you're saying this world is formed on its own? How convenient. Well, maybe it is, but it is still the truth. Kindly get over it. He's like, tough shit. It's just how it is. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, but be nice to each other, okay? Healthy minds make healthy bodies. And look, we're almost to defend. So we're really going in there. Is something wrong, Berserker? While I am, of course, a super strong, ultra powerful warrior, I am also an incredibly savvy general. I once surveyed 100 people, Red Princes, to see if they thought my intellect and overwhelming virtue were leagues better than those of that spoiled brat Eudythera. And every single one of them said yes. That is an incontrovertible fact. Incontrovertible fact. And that same incredible intellect has led me to realize what I need to do now. Is this. Hurrah! Hey, what the hell? Oh, do we have to fight him? Oh, yeah. Here. Duh. Are you stupid or something? Oh, right. You're a berserker. Never mind. Anyway, now that we know for sure you're an enemy, it's time for you to die. I must admit that you're not mistaken. He has been watching us, seeking our opportunity to attack for a while now. I assumed it was only a matter of time. Just as I calculated. Alright, why did you attack us out of nowhere? I thought I could take you if I ambushed you, but you're surprisingly strong for a little girl. I must have let my guard down without realizing it or something. Well, I guess there's only one way to get through this now. Good job! Looks like you diligently kept up with the training. Now I know how strong you are. The hell did you just say? I wanted to make sure you were prepared for a surprise attack. A little bit of tough love from me to you. Jonah used to do this kind of thing to me all the time. Seriously. I usually just pawned it off on Karna and made myself scarce. Aha! For all their complicated talk, that one's still a servant, so they must be connected to the system Grail or somehow. It would have been a big advantage if I'd been able to take her down now, while she wasn't on her guard. But there's still plenty of other chances, so I'll just try again later. I knew I was a genius of a general. Sorry about that. I couldn't help wanting to know how you all stacked up to a real warrior among warriors like me. I should have treated you a little more like civilians instead. Ugh, what were you thinking? For a moment I thought you were seriously fighting them. Apologizing is a start, but can't you at least try to sound like you mean it? I'm sorry about that. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Please let me repair you. It's okay, I'm fine. If it was just the two of us here, I'd be sending him down to the pits of depravity and loving him to death right about now. But I can't do that when Master's here acting like it's no big deal. It'd make things so much easier if he would just give me the order, but of course he never would. Ugh. Why are you glaring at me like that? It's nothing. I swear, one of these days you're going to find yourself up to your eyeballs in trouble. Ha ha ha. Now, let's all get along here. By the way, it's been bugging me that you know my true name, and I don't know yours. So I've been giving it some thought. Those Indian flower arrows, of course, remind me of the deity Kama, so I was wondering... It looked and says, what do we do? And let's return a look that says, good question. I think it's okay to know, but... Wow, hold on. Did you think I was so dim-witted I wouldn't notice those looks you're giving each other? Does this mean you really are a Kama? But then, why are you a girl? I have my reasons. Besides, gender's no big deal to us. Well, I guess that makes sense. You are a god and all. Anyway, arousal-inducing flower arrows, huh? With those I could easily woo, Draupadi, and all those other beautiful women I had my eye on. Yay. Just so you know, I am boycotting my divine duties right now, so don't expect anything out of me, no matter how much you pray. For that matter, you've got a lot of nerve bringing that up after you went and sucker punched us. Try something like that again, and I'll kill you right on the spot. Got it? Kill him, get him. Kill you right on the spot. Oh yes, I understand. So as gods and servants, I would like nothing more than to continue this relationship on a foundation of mutual respect. Of course, when you get right down to it, Kama here is still one of our gods. If I play my cards right, I think I can use her to our advantage. Why are you in such a good mood? Well, never mind. Come on, we're almost to defend. They're all police officers. Or I guess, yeah, security guards. Those Ronnies look, definitely look a little different. Those are Type D AIs. Even this world sees the occasional bug or two. It's their job to find and eliminate them. I guess they're kind of what like you call police officers in the outside world. Anyway, they're very important, so don't do anything to provoke them, or we'll be in big trouble. So this is where the central governing AI is located, huh? It looks a lot like a church. I don't know why it is designed like that, but I don't think it has any particular meaning. It was probably just the most stable design or something. Anyway, let's go in. First, I'll send an entry request and... Okay, we're approved. And before Kirei pops in, like, just pops out of nowhere. And does that. I overheard your conversation, and yes, you're right. There's no particular reason for this building being shaped the way it is. Certainly no religious connotations. We just measure the average data values and selected what seemed to be the most natural and appropriate form. I believe the term you have for this is tradition. Tradition? I should have known there'd be a Ronnie here too. Indeed, there is. I am the primary AI that serves as a foundation for all the Ronnie series AIs that exist in this world. So of course the other AI's appearance settings would be based on my own. I also gave a lot of thought to what to call myself. We may not have needed individual names before, but I can see there's no need to reject them. If anything, they would appear to be beneficial. So, you could say that I and I alone am Ronnie, but that wouldn't be quite right. I'm the only AI who performs the function I do, so I don't have a type prefix. Now in my case, I think calling me by my current version, based on the number of times I've undergone a major update, would be more appropriate. As such, please call me. I think it's 12. Ronnie the 12th? Yes, that will be my name from now on. Ronnie the 12th. Alrighty. Oh, I had a stretch. I'm trying to remember. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. Section 3. Holy Grail War, your starlet. On that note, allow me to officially welcome you to our world, visitors from the outside. Good of you to come here. Good of you to come as well. Ayus, Prime AI for the type Rs, and your servant Berserker. So you're the central governing AI, huh? So you're the central governing AI, huh? Hey, stop staring at her. Don't you know that's rude? Thank you, Governor. I didn't really know what to do after these people saved us. So I thought I'd bring them here and ask you, well, everything I didn't have an answer for. Is that okay? You made the right call. Part of my job is dealing with unexpected problems whenever they... Warning. Any attempts to forcibly access my internet workings could put every function under my supervision at critical risk. I do not recommend this course of action. I certainly don't approve of it. Were I to abandon the nomenclature associated with the systems I govern, I might simply say, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" It's like, I might simply say, "The hell are you doing?" What the fuck? excuse me. Cannot stop yawning. Oof. Pardon me. Before we go any further, I thought I should verify what kind of being you are. Since you have introduced yourself, I will do the same. My name is Shion Elnum Sicarius. I used to be the Paper Moon's caretaker. Could you search my name to see if I have administrator access? Searching... no results. But even if you were once the Paper Moon's caretaker, I have no way of determining that. All I can say in response is that so? Hold up. If you really did design and manage this world, wouldn't that make you a god or something? So why the hell do you apparently not even have the authority to tell this living doll what to do? I only had custody over the Paper Moon as a device. But this world and the AIs that spawn inside it aren't that device's contents. So when you think about it, it makes sense that I would not have direct administrative access over them. Oh god, I see. That's certainly a fascinating idea. So, in accordance with the basic information I have on the outside world, let me ask you this. If a being you had never seen before were to suddenly appear and declare themselves, your world's god, how would humans typically react? Well, I guess all we could say is that so. Gotta fix this up. I gotta fix this thing. Alrighty. God damn it. Then it seems my reaction was correct. Since these circumstances are essentially the same as my hypothetical. Well, I suppose it is no big deal. For my part, I do not intend to declare myself the god of a bunch of AIs. I have no recollection of making. Besides, I was able to learn some things from the brief moment before I touched you with my etherlight. Such as her disposition and mass. If I really had created her, then I'm just like a programmer, reading their own code. I should have been able to read and modify any and all information about her. But I wasn't unable to learn anything more than I would if I had convinced another human, or examined another human. Remember what I said about perceiving this world via the paradigm with which we are familiar? In this case, it means that I can only relate to her as a person, but not as a creation I can manipulate however I like. So if I were to guess, these tangible bodies here means that, component-wise, you are the same kind of being as us. How do I set up things for the friend with clear? This case, it means that I can only relate to her as a person, not a creation I can manipulate however I like. Alright. Even so, I can say that Ronnie the 12th here is indeed an AI. I felt the same reaction from her as I did when I chose Aeus with the Etherlight. When did you do that? Don't touch me without at least saying something. It's embarrassing. There are some things I can say about you as well. I searched you using my full authority as a central governing AI, and it's clear you're not AI yourselves. In fact, you weren't created inside the Paper Moon at all, which means you must be visitors from the outside. This means you're not of this world, but possess the same structural integrity as AIs like us, though you are yourselves not AIs. So, they're outsiders who just happen to end up here? Understandably, their presence here may not be entirely coincidental, since two of them are a master and a servant. I would guess that they've also been selected to take part in the System Grey War. Normally all masters would be chosen from among this world's AIs, but given a set of randomized modifications... Oh, sorry. For among this world's AIs, and given a set of randomized modifications. Okay, but why randomized? Okay, we're not gonna go. What randomized? The prime AIs that are chosen to become masters may be different types, but they're still all still Ronnie. Ronnie series at the core. We thought that were they to all become masters under identical conditions, they would all end up using the same strategies and taking the same actions. I can't read. That wouldn't work for the System Grey War, which expects a certain degree of active, irregular resource allocation. So we arranged things to ensure each AI would be assigned a set of random individual traits when they became a master. In summary, the master AIs are prime AIs who were randomly transformed in both appearance and personality. Now with that in mind, let's turn the subject back to you. Since you possess a similar structural integrity to the master AIs, I would guess you've been caught up in the System Grey War for reasons that are still not clear to me. We have no desire to participate either, of course. Is it possible for you to sever our connections to that system and return us to the outside world? Unfortunately, no. The Grey War is executed by the world itself. As a central governing AI, part of my job is to oversee the war. But I can't intervene in the actual system. The most I can do is run add-ons or mods based on the existing rules. There's nothing I can do to change the rules themselves. Okay, but how can we get back to the outside? You showed up here right when the System Grey War was starting, in a form that ties you directly to it. This would seem to indicate that the system, for whatever reason, elected to reach into the outside world to bring the three of you here during its initial execution. In which case, I think completing or ending the System Grey War may trigger you to return to the outside. I see. I guess that's the only clue we have to go on. Well, fine. Then can you tell us more about the System Grey War? Of course, to begin. The System Grey War is meant to prepare and stabilize the Paper Moon's world whenever an irregularity of some kind occurs. You can think of it as an optimization or defragmentation routine, which is executed at a worldwide scale. Now that you mention it, before this happened to us, The paper moon was malfunctioning for reasons we could not determine. And you say the system is designed to correct those kinds of malfunctions? Correct. We don't know what caused the malfunction either. All the AIs remained fully functional as normal. It may be that the world chose to execute its most powerful stabilization routine, specifically because nobody knows why this happened. However, the paper moon is also very unlikely to return to normal form so long as the system grid war is ongoing. If we ignore it, the strain could continue to increase until the paper moon is no longer able to function normally again. I cannot say what such a situation might be like, as I never experienced anything like it. I'm not able to simulate one either. At worst, it is possible the entire world can quite literally shatter. Well, we can't let that happen. The paper moon is way too important. Good grief. Shouldn't you be more worried about what happened to us if things came to that? Let me tell you about the AI Holy Grail War. That is the system Grail Wars and rules. As you can tell from the name, the Grail Wars masters are usually all AIs, 5 of them specifically. I believe you already know this, but those AIs are the prime AIs based on the respective AI type of each of this world's partitions. This includes keep, transfer, build, grow, and repair. In order to ensure individuality among masters, each prime AI is given a randomized personality and a single command spell. One of those masters is right over there. Oh, one of the masters right over there, okay. That's me. Like I said before, I'm the master representing the repair partition. 5 AIs. The Holy Grail Wars we know, there are usually 7 masters. Is there only 5 here? That's right, because we only have 5 usable areas of partitions. Defend areas type D AIs need to focus on dealing with the bugs that naturally occur in this world, and so they never get involved in the Grail War again. Added again. Furthermore, as a central area to defend is also the only partition with a neutral zone. This church is under my jurisdiction as a Grail War's overseer. Combat of any sort is prohibited. Any non-peaceful interference with regular AIs, including defend type AI or defend type Ds, is prohibited in all the other areas as well. Also, master AIs are sufficiently diverse or diversified. They each summon a servant and fight to determine the victor. Once the last master AI remaining is determined, the system takes all the energy that was accumulated via combat and uses it to restore the restore the paper moon to working order. So my guess is that a 6 team won't have any adverse effects on the system. I see. 3, rather, he and Kama are a 6th master and servant pair that do not correspond to any of the districts. That really is what this means? That's going to be a problem, right? Exactly. Now do you see? I knew I was right to attack. Hey. I mean, ambush them earlier to see how strong they were. Purely for training reasons, of course. But a Holy Grail War can only have one victor. If you give it a chance to thin out the competition, It only makes sense to take that lethal opportunity. After all, both Master and Servant alike have a reason for wanting to win. Oh, come on. You really don't get it? The winner is granted any wish they like. That's why Masters and Servants fight together to try and achieve victory. Hell, that's the whole reason the Holy Grail War exists in the first place, right? AI Masters have a duty to restore the Paper Moon's world to normal working order. Regardless of the randomized personality they are given, that core duty won't change. Furthermore, the AI who runs the system Grail War becomes the next central governing AI. That AI is then upgraded and given the right to customize the next version of the world. Should the new personality happen to instill in them a wish, it likely also enables them to acquire whatever that wish might be. That is how our world continually undergoes change, bringing with it much needed diversity. And the same is true for the winning servant. A servant is given the right to remain a resident of the new world, and to have a wish granted, so long as it is within the central governing AI's power to grant. I'll just clarify. We call this concept of granting the winner's wishes the Holy Grail. Which is why this ritual is sometimes referred to as the AI Holy Grail War, as well as the System Grail War. Yeah, I don't really care about what it's called. What I want to know is, what happens to a non-AI master like Dragon Saint? Oh, if a non-AI master like Dragon Saint here wins. I doubt it would be given the authority to become the next central governing AI. So in that scenario, I promise I will do everything I can to grant your wish instead. That's so. Oh, wrong one. So I gotta fix something real quick. I wanna grab the wrong... I don't quite remember, where is it? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah. Let me do this first. Now you get the authority from the next central governing AI, so necessarily everyone will do everything I can to grant your wishes dead. Is that so? There's still a lot we don't know about this situation, and we definitely can't be sure that dying in here won't result in our minds dying out there. I'll tell you right now that I wish is to leave this place and go back to the outside world. And so to have that wish granted, And so we don't die while we're here, we need to win this Holy Grail War. That about right? That is what it boils down to, yes. And since the condition for stopping the system Grail War is to have only one team left standing, the addition of an unexpected sixth team does not meaningfully change the proceedings. If you want to end this Holy Grail War, you will have to fight and win. I see. I guess in one sense you were right to try and ambush us, Berserker. I don't know what kind of wish you're looking to make yourselves, but either way, it looks like we're going to have to try and kill each other sooner or later. Oh, you finally figured it out? Essentially, yes, that's what it all comes down to. I'm sure it's not easy, but try to keep up with me, okay? Are your memory spaces malfunctioning? Let me remind you that this church is a neutral zone. Fighting is strictly prohibited. If you violate that rule, every type D in this area will swarm capture you, if not eliminate you outright. You'll also be disqualified from the Grail War. But why waste time? It just makes sense to get rid of them now. Kindly shut your hole. Kindly shut my hole? No one's ever said that to me before. Don't. The rules are in place for a reason. Formulas must be upheld. As a central governing AI, I will not tolerate any exceptions. Ooh, me too. I also think fighting here would be a bad idea. Though that's not to say fighting somewhere else would be a good one. Look, since you guys are an anomalous 6 team, you don't have your own home base area, right? Of course not. Then how about we work together until we're the last 2 teams standing? At that point, we can have a good clean fight to wrap things up. No hard feelings. That way I can pay you back for saving us, and you can come and go from the repair partition as you like. I mean, I think you'll have a pretty hard time here without your own area, after all. Indeed, without your own area, it will be very difficult to replenish your Raniment. So basically our magical energy here. Generally speaking, Raniment is something all AIs possess. The more Raniment you can collect through trade, negotiation, and so on, the more resources you will have for your servant, which will in turn give you an advantage in battle. Trade and negotiation. Why would other AIs bother with those? Would they only care about making sure their leader wins? Usually yes. However, AIs each have free will. In addition, they have their own desires to fulfill their given function. So by assisting any AI who cannot fulfill their functions for one reason or another, you should be able to acquire Raniment from other AIs, even if they're from a different area. If they want to give you Raniment for whatever reason, I'm certain they will. Well, technically, it would also be possible to extract Raniment from AIs who are unwilling to give it away. I see. So that's why that caster was attacking the repair AIs. He was trying to steal a resource which is essentially life force, magical energy, and currency all in one. Yeah, and who's going to just sit back and let someone like that take what they want, not trying to stop them? That might be faster in one sense, but it's definitely not easy. So a master who's open to more, well, peaceful transactions, that is someone who gets along well with other AIs, is going to have a big advantage. In your case, you've already met the repair AIs, so that should make a lot of things easier for you. To be completely honest, Berserker doesn't have a lot of Raniment to spare right now. We still haven't replenished what he used when we fought off Caster. That training exercise didn't help matters either. So, we're going to have a hard time in our next battle unless we can go back and fill up. Basically, we'll be stuck in a recovery phase for a while. Come on. Why would you tell him that? If bandits come knocking, who do you think they'll go for? A target who's had a full meal and has lots of energy, or a target who's obviously not so hungry, they can barely stand up straight. Exactly, so if you don't want to be a target, you need to act tough even when you're starving. Though I guess there's not much you can do about your stomach growling. Think about it, Berserker. If another servant were to attack us on our way back, wouldn't you feel better knowing Assassin was here to help? Like they say, two heads are better... in this case, safer than one. It's true now, and it'll be true tomorrow. I know you're smart, so I'm sure you also knew there was a good chance we were going to team up with them in the future, right? Well, I guess so. I was thinking more in terms of using them rather than teaming up, but I suppose it all works out the same. That aside, I never seen the Master this aggressive before. I wonder what's changed. Ooh, maybe it's because this is all close to her wish. Fine, I guess I got no choice then. And there are some advantages in it for me. Namely the soft, hard and naive master and his assassin servant. It's a safe bet they won't betray us before the end. And I doubt they'll even notice if I come up with a secret plan to beat them during our final showdown. All told, this deal has no downside for me. Ugh, alright, fine. It'll be dangerous for us, but we do owe them for the help. It is with a heavy heart, but an open mind that I accept the risk of teaming up with you. We will be on the same side until we are the last two teams remaining then. You're really trying to work this so we feel like we owe you, aren't you? Sucks for you, I never feel like I owe anyone anything. For now, I'm just glad you agreed to team up with us. Thanks. Ha ha ha. That's fine. I like people who make themselves useful to me. So just keep up the hard work and all will be well. Yay! Now we can stay together for the time being. Hehe. I can start by heading back to repair and stocking up on Rhinomet. How exactly do you go about collecting Rhinomet from other AIs? Do you use your authority as a prime AI to requisition it or something? Well, I could, but I'd rather not. It'd just make things harder down the road. In general, AIs are programmed to return favors and pay appropriate compensation. These AIs remain active even during a system grid war, and constantly encounter problems that need to be solved. So by helping AIs with the work or solving problems for them, you will earn their gratitude and student accordingly, have no trouble acquiring Rhinomet in exchange. There you have it. Now come on, let's get back and get busy. We've got our work cut out for us. Thanks for everything, Governor. See you later. There's no need to thank me. This is all part of my duties. Good luck, everyone. Executing issue-raising program. Aye, nay, and abstaining votes tied. That was an error. I cannot deny the possibility that I behaved inappropriately. I'm the Grail War's overseer. It is my duty to remain neutral. Even so, I wound up wishing the outsiders luck. Maybe I need to add another layer of verification to my standard pleasantries routine. But that can wait. Right now I need to come up with a solution to make this right, and quickly. If I can't take back my encouraging words, then I'll just have to make more such... I just have to make more such remarks to balance things out, embarrassing though that may be. Alright then, to right this wrong, I'll send similar thoughts and well wishes to the other teams as well, in my capacity as overseer. Ooh, interesting. Hey Master, how's your mood now? Bad. Now shut up. Perfect, I'm pretty confident this time, so you'll be in a great mood when this is over, haha. What did I just say? I love it. This world is just full of surprises. Don't you agree, Ryder? Not interested. I'm a tool for my master, nothing more, nothing less. My only concern is doing my job when I'm needed. That's so. Well, whatever. Tools are extensions of our hands. When there aren't enough hands to go around, we'll take whatever we can get. Shit. This place is so damn fascinating that I can't decide what I want to investigate first. What the hell happened to this world's future, huh? Look at this saber. What do you think? Isn't it huge? Isn't it grand? I guess. Could you please keep your distance? I dislike the heat of others' bodies so close to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. It's this dude. Yes, that's right, I'm still not quite satisfied. Still, are you sure about this? It's easy to pick flowers from a field, but that also means the field will eventually be barren. Don't worry, the flowers grown here are cheap and infinitely replaceable. Their saving grace is that they're easy to acquire, but real value? Real value is only found in what is truly exceptional, in the blue bloods such as myself. That is why there is only ever one truly correct, rational answer. If we don't have enough flowers here, we can just take them from somewhere else. As many as we want, whenever we want. Ooh. The System Guerrilla War has only just begun. There have been a few skirmishes, but no one has yet been eliminated. The only serious battle so far was one fought between Berserker and Caster. But that's all about to change. In support of every team fighting to complete the System Guerrilla War, allow me to say once more. Good luck. May the stars of the northern sky always illuminate the right path, even upon the paper moon. Would you mind telling us about the differences between the various AI types, while we head back to repair? The names have given me a fairly clear idea, but I would like to be certain. Yes, of course. Repairers type Rs, as you can probably guess, repair damaged or injured AIs. Transfer type T's AI, transfers type T AIs, carry goods and information wherever they're needed. Builds type Bs create new things. Keeps type Ks will keep AIs from naturally degrading over time. The role is similar to ours, except more focused on regular maintenance. And grows type Gs produce base materials, from which this world itself is made. They are responsible for making everything this world needs except refinement. That includes things like the materials used to construct all these buildings. What about servants? Do you already know what kind of servant each type's master has? No, I'm afraid not. I think the caster probably came from Bill, but that's about it. And we saw another one around Keep when we tried a bit of light scouting. I think they were a Lance... Ooh, sorry about that. Is it just me, or is the air kind of bad here? I'm not detecting any toxins in the atmosphere. It's probably just you. Anyway, that Lancer was... Oh, hey, look over there! Why do you keep interrupting me, Berserker? What is it now? There, those type Ds were definitely in a hurry. Maybe something bad happened? I guess they were, weren't they? Want to take a look? Let's go check it out. Okay, then let's follow him. Oof. What is that? Malicious data. If we leave them to their own devices, they'll destroy everything they can get their hands on. Remember what the governor said? They're one of the problems we regularly have to deal with. Should we help the type Ds get rid of them? Malicious data shows up fairly regularly, so the Type Ds are used to dealing with it. But it does seem that it takes them a little time to assemble in sufficient numbers. You see, then we should help them. We may be prohibited from attacking other AIs in this area, but that doesn't mean we can't help them out, right? No, it doesn't. I don't think that would be a problem. What are you up to? Who do you think I am, you fool? Helping poor, downtrodden citizens is the duty of royalty and warriors, and I am both. Gods like you might have trouble understanding this, but humans have to rely on each other for help all the time. Another keen insight from my brilliant mind. Alright, AI, stand back. We'll have this taken care of in no time flat. Thank you for your assistance. As the basic subroutines which govern our thought dictate, we would like to offer you some raiment as a token of our appreciation. Think of it as a certificate of merit for saving our lives. We hope you'll accept it. Oh, really now? I didn't do it for a reward, but thank you just the same. You're too kind. Yeah, this is perfect. I've achieved the maximum reward with minimal effort, and now I've got heavy pockets to show for it. Sometimes I'm so smart it's scary. Oh, thank you, but I'm good. Let the assassin have that. Understood. That's so nice of you, Berserker. To be honest, I thought you were going to try and keep it all for yourself. Sorry for doubting you. Don't be stupid. If I'm the only servant with a full belly, then I'll be the one fighting on the front line next time someone attacks. Come here and listen to me. From now on, we let them take as many hits for us as we can. Our priorities here are staying safe and conserve our energy. You see, I can't afford to lose this war. That's right, there's an enemy out there I can't allow to win no matter what. Ow! Pinching your own servant's derriere? What kind of master are you? Did you forget you're dealing with a genuine prince? Maybe if you stop saying such cowardly things, I wouldn't have to pinch your butt. Anyway, it looks like some of you Type Ds are a little hurt. Let me heal you. I finally get to show everyone what I can do. Just you wait. I'll have you all back to perfect condition in no time. When I'm done, there won't be a scratch on any of you. Cowardly things, huh? Are you feeling alright? Are you feeling alright? I have a decent grasp of your condition thanks to the ether light, but that is not the same thing as monitoring all of your vitals 24/7. So if at any point you feel something's wrong, tell me immediately. I feel good so far, thanks. Some tough looking guys headed our way. Be on your guard, just in case. Oh, don't worry, everything's fine. That's Defense Prime AI. I think I mentioned this before, but she doesn't take part in the Holy Grail War because she's too busy with her regular duties. Heyo. Hello, Type R Master. I understand you helped my Type Ds deal with some malicious data. Apologies for my late arrival, and I thank you on behalf of my subordinates. Hey, it wasn't just us. We all work together to take care of this. May I ask who that is? Kinda hard to explain. At first I thought they were just lost. But after talking to the central governing AI, we found out they're actually participants of the AI Holy Grail War. So I hope you'll treat them the same way you treat us. Understood. Hi. Since she's an AI, she doesn't have an individual name. I guess that's kind of awkward for you, huh? Say, why don't you come up with a nickname for yourself? Even just a temporary one. Berserker gave me mine, It turns out names are kind of a nice thing to have. Hesitant. Determined to be a difficult task. Requesting assistance. Okay. I guess we can help with that. It'd probably be best if it was something related to your role, right? Let's see... You're the head of Defense Type DAI, so... maybe something along those lines? Then I'll go with DX. DX? That kinda sounds like a symbol rather than a name to me, but... I guess it's okay. It's certainly easy to remember. Type DAIs and myself exist to keep this world stable. I therefore ask the rules to be respected and minimize collateral damage to other AIs, and this world to a minimum during combat. She's kind of, stiff for an AI, huh? We all are, really. She's just kind of more so than the rest. In the outside world, I think they'd call her a workaholic. She takes her duty to keep this world peaceful very seriously. She's also very, very literal, so no messing around, okay? Got that? No messing around. And don't even think about it. Remember, we're the ones who'll have to deal with the consequences. Don't even think about it. Why is all this directed at me? Do you think I'm a child or something? But anyway, What is it? No, this one's not quite right either. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take that armor off? What did I just say about messing around? I'm sorry about him, DX. He has a bad habit of slobbering all over every new woman he meets. And don't talk about me like I'm some kind of dog sniffing around. Anyway, would you type D's mind handling the cleanup? Thanks. Well then, we'd better get going. Warning. Malicious data spawning rates are currently rising, perhaps as a side effect of the system grab war. Be on your guard. Unidentified forms of aggressive data in this area have also been detected. I recommend caution should you encounter them. Unidentified forms of aggressive data? And they're not more of Caster's wriggly things? Negative. We believe they are similar to Caster's summoned familiars, which also are a threat to the public safety and treated with caution. However, I'm referring to something else entirely. Then what exactly is it? Unknown. Our reports say only that they appear to be human-shaped shadows. The other Type Ds and I will be informing our masters of this development soon. Now I must return to my post. I'm not sure what that was all about, but it sounds like she was warning us to watch out for hostile creatures. Naturally, my calculations accounted for such an occurrence. After all, it is exceptionally rare for a given location to have only a few different types of enemies. The best thing we can do is remain alert and be ready to adapt to the situation as it demands. Yep, gotta be ready for anything. Good point. Okay, let's head back to repair headquarters for real this time. Okay. Now we're at section 4. But it did technically reset. So what that happen, we'll get that part booted back up. And I'm gonna take a little breaky break because I need to get a drink for sure. So yeah, we're at section 4, which I think we will get caught up and might be able to do a little bit of story. So I want to say 4 was like kind of quick, but I could be entirely wrong. Hey, that's right, I can buy this stuff, right? Well, considering it's gonna be gone in like 8 days, I might as well just use it. You know? But let's get this back to here. Ordeal calls, section 4. Desires central nerve. Reasons. Ooh, it's nighttime. Fancy. But, anywho. Gonna put on the BRB. And, let me get this other thing pulled up really quick. Just in case, I will probably end up needing it at some point. Oh, would ya? Would ya? Lucky there. Almost on time. Nice. But yeah, I'm probably gonna ad run real quick while I go get a drink and stuff. So, if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, stretch your leggies and all the other good stuff, and we'll keep going through a story, and we'll pick up with section 4 or chat. I got it. Yes, section 4 when we get back. So, BRB. And boop. Alright, BRB. Alrighty. We are the backy back. Damn, that's shiny. No shiny either. It do be like that sometimes. But any hoozles, we is a backy back from the breaky break. So gonna be diving back into some OC1 story here in a quick minute. But gotta say first, thank y'all very, very much for an awesome stream so far. Just have a good time with the OC1 story. And if you are, glad that you're enjoying it. So if you're still lurking and enjoying, thank you for the lurk as always. Just a quick reminder again. Either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, or have it popped out as a little window. That way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, cause you're awesome. Many, many things. I was wondering what that was about. I now know. Alrighty. But drink has been acquired and should be good. Should be all good for the rest of the night, so still got a few hours ahead of us. So I would think we should get through section 4 within a reasonable amount of time. I don't think it'll take, you know, like 30 minutes like before, but it might. It might. But if we can get to where we are at like a readable time tonight, and we could get a bit of story done, well, I guess where we're at in the main story, that would be awesome. But let's see. We can't even get that far, so let's resume. at the beginning of section 4, where now it's nighttime. Spooky. It feels like time passes differently here, so I didn't know you had night. We just have it to make things easier. The sky is just a big projection on the ceiling. Were we to observe from the outside, I doubt we could see any meaningful difference between night and day. My guess is that they just use nightfall as a way to mark the end of a single conceptual cycle. Yeah, that's right. Hey, let me ask you something. Can you lend your bow and arrows to someone else? Do they still work if someone besides you uses them? What are you, stupid? I told you I have no intention to do any work. Now I got that. That's why I'm asking you to lend me your gear. Come on, what's the harm? Think of all the beautiful women out there I haven't even laid eyes on yet. I know they're too shy to talk to me, though they absolutely adore me. But with a little help from these arrows, they can have all the courage they need. Oh god, no. Oh god, they burn. All the courage they need. Did you just purr? Never do that again. That was revolting. Anyway, what women are you even talking about? The only one around you right now is your master. Her? Believe me, I have no interest in an immature little brat like her. Even I can't believe how uninterested I am. Now come on, let me borrow it. Did you want me to have a bright future? Shut up. I think I heard them taking another dig at me, but that aside, I can't tell if those two get along great or terribly. They almost seem like brother and sister. Hey, since you came here from the outside world, maybe you can answer this for me. What kind of back and forth between two people who trust each other, with neither holding back? Is that, what's it like between siblings? Yeah, I'd say so. Pretty heartwarming, right? Yeah, it is. I knew it. You know, I've always felt there was something nice about the idea of family. I don't know if it's a quirk I developed naturally back when I was a standard Prime AI, or if it came about as part of my randomized personality when I became a master. But either way, I think relationships like that are just so joyful, so peaceful, so warm. That's why, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but if I win the Holy Grail War, I'm planning to wish for a family. One that can all live together. That's the vision I have for us. So if I become the next central governing AI and I get to customize this world how I like, I'm planning to make it so we get a little more diversity among the different AIs. I know we already have some differences between us now, but I want to make them more detailed and systematic so we can have something like real familial relationships. That sounds like a great wish. Go for it. Oh, I'm sorry, but please don't get me wrong. I wasn't saying I wanted you to let me win or anything, I was just... No, it's fine. Go ahead and let him hear it. You want to pressure your opponents. If you want something, don't be afraid to reach for it. Tell the whole world why you think you deserve it. In fact, you shouldn't hold back even if you don't deserve it. The heart wants what the heart wants. That's how I've always lived my life. Did you not see me just a minute ago asking to borrow the god of love's bow and arrow? I refused, if you recall. Besides, didn't living like that get you into all kinds of trouble? Yes, that's right. There was something I wanted so badly I was willing to start a war. That's why I fought. I have no regrets in that regard. Even now, I think it was the right call. And if I were reborn a million times over, I'd still do the exact same thing. And it's no different now. I'm fighting for what I want. We might be working together right now, but I have no intention of handing you the win when this is over. Be ready for that. Okay, so what is it you want now? Oh, you really going there? Fine then, I'll tell you. I want... everything! Wealth, glory, fame, pleasure, and so much more besides. Basically, I want everything I want. Don't even bother asking me something stupid like what I want more than anything. There's nothing like... Nah, there's no point in limiting what you want. Well, hang on. Then how come you're constantly leering at every woman you meet for the first time? It's really gross, you know? Well, I guess I can't deny that, but I do that. All I can say is that my heart keeps telling me to look for a woman, probably a wife candidate. I am incredibly handsome. I am an incredibly handsome prince, after all. It just makes sense for me to marry a beautiful woman. Haha. Well, I guess that's family too, as long as everyone's there because they want to be. Anyway, once I get my hands on everything, then I can be sure what I want will be there among it all. Aha! Now do you see the genius of my incredible wish? It's the whole reason someone as great and noble as myself would deign to help my master win the war. Once you become the governing AI, you can change this tiny world however you like, right? So first, I'm gonna have you build me an enormous golden palace, then I'm gonna have it filled with treasure and delicious food. Ugh. You're just horribly selfish, aren't you, Berserker? Wrong. You're just too small-minded. You can have any wish in the world, the only thing you can think to use it for, is something as insignificant as family. Is family really all that great? You have no idea how loud it can be living with 100 brothers. Of course I don't. Don't bring up such weird examples. Granted, my actual knowledge of number ones is theoretical and not practical, but still. Anyway, at least you know what a family is like. I'm a little jealous of that. Oh, here's another question I hope you can help me with. If all of you were a family, would Kama and Shion be your daughters? Do I go the top option and see how it plays out, or do I go the bottom one and play it safe? That's right, my little girls are the apples of my eye. What was that? Don't treat me like a child. I just happened to be in this form when this all happened. Don't lump me in with this shady alchemist. What do you mean, shady? There's nothing about my current form or thought processes which could be seen as shameful. In terms of ability, I prefer to think of myself as a trusted and supportive colleague, rather than a daughter or sister figure. But I will admit that this is merely an expression of personal preference. And so I will not insist you think of me that way. Even if you did, I cannot guarantee it would make me happy. And furthermore, one's position in an organization is not something you declare for yourself, but rather... Haha, play it nice now. From where I stand, you're all just little girls barely out of the nursery. There's practically no difference. Did you include me in that? Is that a reminder that I am the prime AI of an entire partition? So? Ugh. Do you all hear that noise coming from headquarters? I wonder if something happened there. Let me try the inner type comms. Huh. No one's picking up. That's weird. I didn't ask this earlier, but do all AIs have comms functionality? Basically, all AIs of the same type can communicate with each other over a network. It's a little more difficult between different types, though. Can only communicate with one other AI at a time. To do so, you have to exchange unit numbers first. There are other ways to communicate remotely, but those are typically reserved for emergencies. Anyway, right now the Type R network appears to be down, so I can't get in touch with the other Type Rs at headquarters. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Come on, let's hurry. Oh no, they're all dying. Oh no. Who could it be? No. Those are... Oh, it's the caster. You certainly took your time coming home. You know you're supposed to lock up when you go out for a walk? Oh yes, it's very dangerous leaving your home unattended. You never know what could happen. So, we get to punch them in the face, right? Come now, did you really think I would let you escape? I love it. There's nothing better than plunging your sword into a woman's flesh, even if that woman is just a lifeless doll. I don't care how you get your kicks, caster, just make sure you devour all that roundament. Stop! Stop this right now! And he must be caster's master. Is that not obvious? Berserker and his master really are idiots. This is some Grey War of the battle for resources. If you truly understand that, you wouldn't have let a blue blood like me waltz in and crack open your precious treasure chest. We may be different types of AI, but we are still fundamentally the same in that we require the same resources. Breaking into and jamming your network was trivial, but you can never do that, could you? The moronic look on your face tells me everything I need to know. Ugh. Never mind that, just let them all go, now. And why would I do that? You don't need to be from Grow to figure out the most efficient way to harvest Rhinomet in this world. It's to steal it. Wait, don't tell me you actually plan to only collect it from your own partition. Wow. Just when I thought you'd reach the apex of stupidity, you show me the new heights you can soar to. Even an utter moron should have been able to see this was the best solution. I almost pity you, seeing what an incompetent set of characteristics the randomizer stuck you with. You know, I can't put my finger on why, but something about this prick is really pissing me off. In theory, there's nothing wrong with taking what you want. In practice, only those blessed with lineage, looks, and talent can actually get away with it. Meaning, people like me. But a sniveling brat like you, don't make me laugh. It looks like we're gonna have to fight, but please be careful. According to my calculations, the fact that he has chosen to show himself here means... Oh, I think that was a battle where it's like... Even if you get knocked out, it's not really gonna matter. So it's kind of just... do as much as you can. Which I think... I don't remember who I used. I might have used... No, I didn't use Nemo. Who did I use? Was it Murasaki? I don't remember. Tentacle! Tentacles! I can't predict their every move, but there are just too many of them to keep up. Not to mention their overwhelming magical energy advantage. Come here. Ah, glorious. Now, what could be more right than the strong violating the weak? What could be more natural than the righteous punishing the errant? It feels so excellently, scrumptiously good. But of course it does. Of course it does. Well, apologize, damn it. The scent of blood. The scent of blood. You did want to smell it, didn't you? Yes, of course. This punishment was inevitable. We had a pact. That's why this room will become a window into hell. And so with my writhing fiends will devour all of you. This is all unfolding exactly how I expected. So much so it's downright pathetic. Did none of you fools think to plan ahead? Did you actually pay the central governing AI a visit without replenishing your Rhinomet after your last battle? Well, my caster's been stocking up on Rhinomet at every opportunity. Of course he would have more than you. I hate to admit it, but he's right. They've got tons more fuel to work with than we do. This isn't looking great. Did you just call me a fool? Why, you insolent, stupid brat? Was it not you who failed to make any preparations whatsoever? Even the simplest of AIs could have seen this coming. Did you really think you were safe just because you teamed up? That doing so would be enough to defeat someone so obviously superior? Fool is hardly a strong enough word. How could you not say that having two servers in a single area means dividing his resources between them? I have nothing to fear from such weak servants. Not even two of them together. You should have tried thinking before waltzing in here. If I use my command spell, I might be able to boost my Rhinomet temporarily. But what if that's still not enough to win? And if I win this battle, I won't be able to use it again in the future. Is it worth the risk? It's over. The two of you together still can't hope to match my skill. There's nothing else to it. Really now? Well, what if we make it 3 then? Oh? Oh look, it's Saber! And who could that be? Oh my god, it's Lev! He's alive! Massacre! What the? Who the hell are you? We're guests, but then again, I guess there's no point in dragging this out. This guy here's the writer and I'm his master. My name is... It's weird having a name as an AI, but once I became a master, I didn't feel right with that one. What are you gonna do, right? Anyway, as I was saying, my name's Lanier. Lanier Gaijin, or Guzin. Lanier Guzin, or Gushin. So you're a caster, huh? I'm here because I had something I wanted to talk to the leader of Repair about. I'd have taken a number and waited my turn, but since they didn't have any numbers to take, well... Maybe you ought to come back another time. You've got no idea how much power we've got stored up, right? Doesn't matter how lopsided the equation is now. One unknown variable is all it takes to mess up your whole formula. Ugh. No matter. We've already whittled down your resources and increased our own. For blue bloods like ourselves, failure is not an option. We can afford to take our time. Come on, caster. Yes, good point. It wouldn't be any fun to get these wretches punishment all over with at once. They need to be even more afraid of me. They need to grind their heads into the floor in desperate apology. Yikes! Ugh. Okay, I finished giving the Type R's first aid. Though, of course, some of them didn't make it. Anyway, I guess this means yet another person in our lives. Thank you, Writer and Writer's Master. That is who you are, right? That's right. It's like I just told you. I'm transferred as Prime AI and Writer's Master. Professor Lev. Why are you looking at me like that? Do you recognize me from somewhere? That's weird. Randomized creations are supposed to be completely, well, random. It's entirely possible it sometimes uses personalities randomly from some kind of base template. Not a lot we can do when it turns out someone completely unhinged. Anyway, don't worry about it. I might look like some guy you knew, but I'm a completely different person. And are you Prince Long Ling, but a writer? Aha! We know who you are because we fought against you before. Ah. No way! You recognize Ryder's face too? Well, his mask anyway? Damn, just my luck. Well, I guess it was only a matter of time until our two names came out anyway. Go on, Ryder, say hello. If that is what you command, Master. Otherwise, I have no intention of saying anything. I am but a tool. I know that is not my name. I am neither a king nor a prince. Maybe I was known by that name at one point or another, but that's not who I am now. I am merely a sword, a warrior. Oh. Gao Shinggong. Oh damn, that's cold. You built some pretty tall, thick walls around your heart, haven't you? So much so that I get the sense you'd cut me down for real, if I even try to touch him. Gao Shinggong. That's the name of the general who is known as the Prince of Long Ling. So I suppose that is his name as a rider. Okay, and what's the rider faction doing here? Isn't it obvious? We're in the middle of a system grade war. I came to have our service fight to the death. Kidding! This is repair, right? I actually brought a subordinate of mine I needed repaired. We can fight to the death whenever. Right now, I've got other concerns. Huh? Fucking coming on a scooter like... Meh. Hello, I'm a Ronnie Series Type T AI from Transfer. This is super embarrassing to admit, but I had an accident on my last route when a bug came out of nowhere and surprised me. Oh my, so you're here for treatment? And these two escorted you? Yes, exactly. I see, but why would you go all the way to an enemy's headquarters in the middle of a war? I get where you're coming from. True, it's not like this is the only way we could get her patched up. We could have flagged down a Type R visiting another partition, and asked her for help or sent a formal repair request. Hell, we could have even used an emergency roadside repair kit. But now that I'm a master, I'm finding I have a new desire I never had before. I find myself wanting to look around and see all kinds of new things for myself. So here I am, seeing Repairs HQ in person. It's something you can't really understand until you've taken a good look at it, right? So I thought I'd come do just that for this place. I see. That's weird. What do you think, Dragon Saint? I can't explain it very well, but I can't help but be a little suspicious. That is the obvious reaction, yes. I am pleased to see you approaching this rationally. Haha, yeah, that tracks. Well then, how about I just don't do anything where you can't see me? I'll even order Ryder not to move either. I can't get into any funny business with you watching me. I definitely can't go around wreaking havoc on my own that way, right? We're not going to take our eyes off you, but if you're okay with that, fine. What about you, Ryder? You don't mind your master going off on his own? If this is what my master wants, I will abide by his orders. As I said, I'm no more than his tool. I see. Hey, how about lending me a Type R to be my guide? I don't have to shout anytime I want to ask you something. I think I'll start by asking about the treatment pods and medical kits. No, wait. Maybe I should start with this building. There's so many things I never paid attention to before, and now I'm so curious about them all. I agree, he is weird. I don't know how else anyone could put it. So, what? He really did come here just to see how Repair treats AIs? Well, at least he helped us get rid of Caster. I can at least say that I genuinely do not sense any hostility from that master or his servant. Though I do sense a great deal of caution on his part, or rather determination not to get too friendly with us. He's just standing there, menacingly, with his back to the wall. There we go, scanning, and we're done. Well, that treatment was as fast as one of our deliveries. Please accept this monument as thanks. Thanks for that. Now, where's that master gone off to? Almost perfectly complete world, and it inevitably leads to the future. Fascinating. Seriously fascinating. Oh, are you done? Yes, sir. And all the time he's been here, he hasn't tried anything suspicious. Okay, let's head back then. So what, you really only came here for a tour? I said as much, didn't I? The future is bearing down on us quickly, so we don't have any time to waste. And even so, you still don't want to fight today? No, I guess I don't. This could all be over once we fight, and I feel like I'm not ready to say goodbye to it yet. The caster pair, on the other hand, seem to have very aggressive personalities. I don't know if they'll try attacking here again or somewhere else next time they make a move, but either way, I'm pretty sure it won't be long before they do. Yeah, I'm sure it will not. I've already calculated as much myself. Hey, while I'm here, let me pay you for the tour with some information as well as monument. We're from the transfer partition and we have a rider, so we're a good deal more mobile than the other AIs, which let us scout out the other partitions. We didn't get a super in-depth look, but it was enough for a rough sense of things. You may already know this, but Bill's the one with the caster. It looks like Gro has the saber and Keith's got the lancer. Which one was where again? Here. As you can see, Repair's neighbors are Build and Transfer. Grow and Keep are over here. Got it. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you this at this point, but the caster camp's the one being the most aggressive right now. As far as we can tell, the Saber and Lancer camp still have yet to make any moves. I don't know if that's because the masters just aren't combative, or because they're building up their strength as more of a elaborate plan. You say that includes the Lancer camp too? Yeah, that's right. So far they haven't done a thing. Hell, they haven't even left their partition. So they're either not aggressive or they're busy planning, huh? Neither of those can't be right. Not in his case. Is something wrong, Berserker? But with me, of course not. I'm the same as always. Anyway, we should start heading back. But hey, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Real soon. We don't have any other choice after all. He has a point. Now then, how to actually get back? My job. It's my job. I'm here. Let's do it. Are you saying you want to try racing Mr. Ryder's horse against us? Transfer high-speed assets? Because that's sure what I heard. Huh? Aha! Well, that wasn't my intention. Let's do it. We're the fastest things in this world. We can't afford to lose a race. Hey, don't ignore me. Still refusing to talk with anyone who isn't me, Ryder? If you order me to, I will. If you do not, I will not. That's all there is to it, Master. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Don't expect me to act of my own accord for any reason. I will never make a move, fight, or use my noble phantasm of my own volition. I will not do anything at all without explicit permission. In exchange, I'll do everything my master commands. That's my only purpose. If, as my master, you're hoping for me to perform my duties in a way that exceeds your expectations, then I am probably the worst servant you could have hoped for. I am but a sword. No, as a rider, I'm no more than a horse. Put me in the direction you want me to go, and I will run at your command. Yes, that's right. Everyone knows what happens to tame horses who run off on their own. I'm more of a thinker than an instinctual actor. If that approach leads me to fewer unknown factors, it'll make things easier for me. So no, I don't have any problem with it. All I want is for you to work hard for the future. So now what? As a Type T, I'd prefer not to pass up a chance to show off my skills. I'm especially good at hairpin turns. Hey, I was talking to you. Well, if I'm being honest, I don't really care about speed. If I'm really in a hurry, I'll just use my own machine. I'm gonna think of it, I remember the Prime Transfer AI had a special high-speed asset in the form of a motorcycle. The one with the funny-looking handlebars. I do, but I left my chopper back at the base. So when I do want to move quickly, I don't care what kind of vehicle I use. Still, my focus on right now isn't just covering distance. I really want to take in my surroundings. That means I'd prefer a different method of transport. I'd like one that I am brain farting so hard. I like one that lets me focus on speed as well as observation. That's why I had you ride here on Rider's Horse with me after we picked you up. So does that mean you don't need a speedster like me, like myself? Not at all. In fact, it's perfect that you're here. You see, I do want to get back to HQ and start going over the information I learned today. Plus, giving Ryder a chance to rest would be a good idea too. So yes, I would like to use your vehicle to go home. Just don't give it too much throttle. Because if we happen to come across something interesting on the way back, I'm gonna have to stop to examine it until my curiosity is satisfied. Interesting. Okay, we need to update our comms protocol to make sure we can stay in touch and get back here at a moment's notice if anything happens. So I'll add a layer of encryption, make it extra strong, and if there's anything I can do to help. Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm Repairer's Prime AI. This kind of thing is part of my job. Why don't you all go ahead and rest up? Don't worry about me, I'll get some sleep too once I'm done with work. How do the Type Rs usually sleep? The Night Watch girls remain on active duty while the rest enter their management pods. As for you guys, what to do about you? Management pods are kind of rough and bulky since they're designed for AIs, so I don't think you'd find them very comfortable. Don't worry, I'm used to camping out. For the time being, I think we'll be fine as long as we have a place to lie down. Though it would of course be best if we had a single room where the three of us could rest together. I would prefer to avoid each of us having our own room. Why, do you still suspect me? Or are you up to something, It's not just you. It's of paramount importance that we keep Dragon safe while he sleeps. There's nothing more to it than that. Or do you have some kind of problem with it? I kind of feel like you two aren't entirely getting along. I'm probably just imagining things though. We have plenty of rooms that will suit you, so I'll just show you to the closest one. Okay, good night. Hey, this works. Not too big, not too small. There are proper beds here. No proper beds here. But there are enough exam tables for us to all rest on. And it seems it will let us keep both keep an eye out for possible intruders and securing an exit route. Great, then let's go to bed. It's a perfect chance to immerse ourselves in the most familiar, most inescapable form of depravity there is. And of course, I'll be there to escort you every step of the way. Your bed is over there. If you like, I can employ my ether light to reposition you, forcibly if necessary. I like how you just fucking whacked her with like a little piece of string, like. Fine, fine, whatever you say. What's the harm in sharing a bed anyway? It's easier to keep him safe that way, you know? Stupid meddling Shion. She's pissed. I knew it. Something doesn't feel right. Is that really the Kama we know from Chaldea? Nope. Of course not. It's a different one. Nightmares! All the robots are getting killed! Awaken in cold sweat. Are you having trouble sleeping, Dragon Saint? Oh, sorry, did I wake you? No, you didn't. Remember, you and I are connected via Etherlight now. One of the things this means is that, in quiet times like this, I am always keenly aware of your physical condition. So I can tell right away whenever you wake up and when your pulse is spiking, as it is now. What's got your heart racing anyway? I haven't even snuck into your bed yet. That said, I've got a pretty good idea. Well, go ahead and tell us anyway. I can then give... well, it won't be sympathetic, but it is at least an ear. So go on, spit it out. You've been avoiding certain things, trying not to talk about them. And you just can't hold back any longer, right? About the bush. Fact is, ever since I came to this world, there's a hard truth I've been avoiding, telling myself I didn't have to think about it. But it's just not true. I want to be very clear about that now. To who? To myself, who else? I want to remind myself that I don't want to look away, that I don't want to pretend like this is fine. Because this sense of unease is like a knife in the heart, and it won't let me forget, even in my sleep. Back in, see how it goes. Hey, congrats on the watch streak, GR. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. How's it going? Dude, this thing is low to the... well, I hope I don't fucking spill it. Leveling 714. Nice, nice. I saw apparently. I saw it earlier. I didn't want to take a break. But apparently, in Monster Hunter Wilds, they're having a FF14 crossover thing. Don't know when is gonna be a thing, but apparently it's got announced at Gamescom, apparently. It's probably gonna be sometime this year, more than likely. Which kind of sucks, because, like... I'm kind of interested in maybe getting it, but I would have to play through a lot of Wilds to probably get to it. Which kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Wilds easy to get through though. Yeah, but it's just so much to get through. I know it's not as, you know, I know it's nothing like Worlds, because Worlds took me a while to get through. Haven't touched it in a bit, but to help get through it. I need to see if it's on sale for like super cheap. Do I even have it? And the answer is I don't. It's kind of, you know what's funny? Apparently, World and Rise are both $10. Funny. God, 20% off is not a lot. If it was like half off, it might be super tempted to get it. But only being like 20% off is not good, because it's still $6 at the end of the day. It needs to be on a bigger, like, discount for me to want to get it. Especially, like, if I'm going to be playing through it. You know? We'll see. I guess like a bigger discount. Hopefully, it's one of those things where it will stay around for like a long time. So I guess like a big discount, then it's like, oh, I can get it and play. But we'll see. But for that, right now, it's not really worth getting it just to do the 14 collab in the game. But we'll see. Anywho. Even if these people are AIs, they shouldn't be used like that. I knew you would say that, just as I calculated. Bitch, you didn't do fucking shit. You didn't know shit. You do know they're not actually alive, right? They're just constructs of people running out programming. Even on that, you still won't stand for them being killed the way they were? Yeah, that's right. As an alchemist, I come from a long line of rational thinkers, so I feel compelled to say this. In light of this world's rules, and the conditions for winning this war, Caster's actions are entirely rational. At its heart, this Holy Grail War is a scramble for resources, the magical energy equivalent its AI residents possess. And since each faction has their own territory with a certain number of AIs, the most efficient way to obtain that resource is plundering it from other territories. And there is an additional beneficial effect to this method of plundering. By killing another territory's AIs, you not only gain raiment for yourself, you also deny it to your opponent. They keep arguing that point. So if we were to approach this rationally, we should at least consider employing the same tactic in our effort to win this war. However... Nope. Won't let Ayus and Dirodana do that either. Right, I thought you'd say as much. I accounted for that in my calculations as well. You are the one who led Chaldea to victory against Equatia, after all. Is it Gosha or Equatia? I say Equatia. Or they Godia? I don't know. I say Gosha. I really don't like that know-it-all look in your eyes. No fair, being as yes girl and indulging his every whim is supposed to be my job. So when a rank amateur swoops in and steals what should be my job, what can I do but gripe about it? I guess this counts as love too. Alright, let me just make extra sure. It's entirely possible these AIs aren't alive at all. They could just be tools that are automatically regenerated after some time has passed. Even knowing that, do you still want to take a handicap like that going into this fight? I just don't want to see anyone looking to me for help. And not do anything to help them. Yeah. Well, this was really only a matter of time, so it's not like anything's really changed. If you were expecting me to say something about it, tough. I'm quite sure there's meaning in discussing and clarifying our plans going forward. Our goal is to return to the outside world by winning this system Grail War. To do that, we will cooperate with the Berserker faction and share the territory until we're the last two remaining. We will not resort to short-sighted means for replenishing our resources, like killing AIs. And we will not tolerate anyone else doing so either, even our allies here. Is that what you want? May not be the most rational choice, but yeah. That is alright, reason does not dictate all things, nor is there always one right answer on which we all agree. Yes, I suppose this is what they call... I knew it would come to this. You value such honorable approaches to combat above all else. Oh, all honorable approaches to combat above all else. Your actions are not based simply on what is rational and practical, They've always been guided by something you hold deep in your heart. Anyway, I guess this concludes this discussion. I'm sorry, Shion. To not be whatever our disadvantage, you will have me on your side. And according to my calculations, we have a 100% chance of making it out of here. That way, you have nothing to apologize for. Now, unless there's something else we need to discuss, perhaps we should all go back to sleep? Oh, while we're up, I might as well ask. I get that you just happen to know who that writer was, since coincidences like that have happened before. But why are we acting a little weirdly towards his master too? Can't clearly remember why. I'm not sure what it was, but something told me we shouldn't trust him. So even the name he gave us sounded both familiar and different to you, huh? I posit that you are not imagining things. Every one of us here now is different from our usual selves in some way. Part of that is probably due to the bugs you are experiencing in your memories. Those bugs are kind of like hard drive errors, so they are not something I can fix with either light. That would kind of find an answer to this is certainly aggravating, but devoting too much of our focus to it will not help matters. For all we know, it may be nothing more than what he said. Maybe when their randomizer made him into a master, it mixed in or randomly chose a pre-existing model of some sort. And now we may have an idea of who that model is based on, but we cannot clearly remember it. Incidentally, how did you feel about his personality? I guess he seemed okay. If the randomizer really was only using appearance data, we may not have much cause for concern. Though of course it is hard to say for sure since we still do not have much information to work with. On the other hand, you do not remember saying Ayus before, right? Then for the time being, all we can do is watch how things unfold. I swear, this world is just endlessly weird. AI using the faces of people you recognize, people shrinking. We'll have to keep our guard up. But anyway, if we really are done talking now, let's go back to sleep. Say, I know. Wanna try something to keep the nightmares away? I think I can manage to come up with something. Like, what if you had a perfectly shaped body pillow to hug while you slept? Say hypothetically. Right, good night. Inducing sleep in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it turns out that she has control to our bodily function, so she could have us sleep whenever. What? Hey! Oh, that's funny. Click. Okay, we finished upgrading our comm security. Everywhere that was ransacked has been tidied up too. Perfect. Come on, everyone, it's the start of a new day. Let's make sure it's a good one. Or, well, a great one. Okay. Good morning. Morning, did you sleep okay? Well, I'm feeling good at least. I'm using ether light to manage your physical condition as well, so you should be in fine shape for the time being. Good morning once again and welcome back from your trip to the central area. Good morning, welcome back. Are you hurt? You don't seem to be. Good morning, welcome back. Scanning for damage. None detected. It seems you either did not sustain any injuries in last night's battle, or your injuries have already been treated. Too bad. Good morning and welcome back. Please understand that we're not disappointed you're okay. We're just excited to possibly have a chance to demonstrate how useful we can be in our capacity as healers. Wow, he really is popular. The Ronnie surrendered him in no time at all. I think they just want to show off their skills to him. Plus, as healers, we naturally want to patch up any damage we find. And since none of you are AIs, treating your injuries is especially fulfilling. Though I don't think they'd be this excited if they didn't want to pay Dragon Saint back for rescuing them yesterday. If anyone should be getting thronged by groupies, it's me. It's just really starting my day off on the wrong foot. Alright, all of you, get out of here. Report, this is a tyranny. Report, frankly speaking, you're in our way. I'll transition to standard distant mode if I must, but I propose lowering our internal individual affinity rate. Proposal accepted. Base value updated. Hey, what was that? I'm supposed to be everyone's favorite. Should I be aware of whatever just happened there? I'm sure it's just your imagination. I knew it. Things being lively like this is kind of wonderful. Casually exchanging information among trusted allies of a similar nature. It's nice. Feels like family. Exactly. You think so too, right? I guess you remember what we talked about yesterday then. Maybe we did. Of course I remember. I also remember how Kama and I were assigned the role of daughters against our will. To be clear, every time this topic comes up, I will continue to deny that there is anything childlike about me. See, I measured us carefully. In doing so, I determined I am approximately 3 centimeters taller than Kama. So I believe that difference is more than sufficient to remove any need to lump us together. On top of that... Wait, where is Kama? Hey, yeah, she's not here. I like how she just walked off, made herself taller and older, and is like, alright, I'm back. And definitely shorter. So good. Oh my god. What are you so panicked about? I'm right here. I just decided to freshen up and pick some flowers, so to speak. That's all. Why make yourself bigger now? No particular reason. I just thought the morning of a new day would be a good time for a change of pace. Besides, it's not like you want me to stay this small forever, right? I definitely know you at least that well, Master. Well, you're bigger now? Did you install a new avatar program or something? You could say that. I might look different now, but I'm still exactly the same person I was before. Yeah, that's right. It's just like changing my outfit. There's no deeper meaning to it. I guess you divine spirit servants really are cut from a different cloth. Must be nice, being able to change your appearance at will. Though it does feel kind of sudden. Yeah, I don't know why she decided to do this now. You don't? Really? Haha! I wonder what kind of human could be capable of taming the god of love. But now it all makes sense. They say women prefer not to fight with the same weapon when they're on the same battlefield. However, they can't even stand it when someone else wears the same color clothing they do. So there you go. Must be the same for gods as it is for humans. What? Yikes, if looks could kill. Alright, better zip these lips. Anyway, we were just about to replace our Roniment materials. Wanna join us? You said Roniment is a conceptual factor that is this world's magical energy equivalent, and these particular materials comprise this world's physical substances, right? That's right, so if you wanted, you could actually say we're about to have a meal. grow mixed materials, then keep processes them and adds trace amounts of rhinomate. Here, see for yourself. I see. So these are what you AIs ingest to restore your rhinomate and address any physical deteriorations. I see. Well, this is certainly a meal. The amount of rhinomate we get from these is just enough to offset what we use in our daily routines. So I don't think it'll be enough to give us an advantage in battle. But since you're all in the same position as AIs yourselves now, I think you should be able to eat them. Wanna try some? Well, we do need to replenish our energy. So yes, once I have verified they are safe to eat with my etherlight, we would love to. Wait, report. Leader, did you know that Keith has been sending us materials like this recently? Oh wow, I didn't know they were making things like this nowadays. Huh. Looks just like some tasty Indian naan. Hello, I'm the one who brought those materials here. Oh, hello, from unit number, it looks like you're the type P writer brought here yesterday. Yes, I am. Thank you again for treating me. Wanted to pay you back, since I'm one transfers fastest. I thought I would bring you some of Keith's latest materials. Oh, why, thank you, and here's some rhinomate for you in exchange. You're too kind. Oh god. Oh god, she's staying. What do I do? What do I do? Is something wrong? Well, we transfer AIs actually use a tip system. Each of us is very competitive, but since we're all equally fast, we can't really compete on speed alone. So we're programmed to be jubilant when we receive a tip. Oh, right. You are, aren't you? Let's see. What can I give you as a tip? I don't suppose you have anything, do you? Nope, sorry. How about you, Kama? Oh, fine. I guess I can leave you a flower or something. It'd be totally fake, though. How's this? It's just a little tiny flower. Oh, that's funny. Great, I feel like my speedster fashion sense has really evolved. Thank you, I look forward to my next delivery to you. Now then, while we appreciate the gesture, we also need to be careful about the risk. I've scanned these non with my etherlight, and can confirm that it is fundamentally no different from the objects which look like energy bars. The only difference is that their peripheral data has been carefully arranged, and that they have been seasoned with unnecessary ornamentation. Or to put it in more terms more familiar to us, they have been given extra flavor and aroma. We don't care which kind we consume, since they're functionally identical. But since you're from the outside world, I think you'll find this kind more to your liking. Oh, if you don't mind us having these, then I'll gladly accept. Yay. Well, if these are a way to replace our magic energy of rhinomate, then I guess I should have some too. How about you, Berserker? Forget it. I wouldn't touch those with a 10-foot pole. You have them. Uh-huh. Hey, just out of curiosity. So I had to like something. So I wasn't seeing things. I knew it. He's here in this world too. That's right, it's your lover, Duro. It's your long-lost lover. The wind feels oddly restless today. Is it scared of something? Or is it... Could you quality check this for me, Chef? Oh, sure thing. Trying something new, are we? There's no point to trying anything new. For a Type K, there's nothing more important than stability. Although I suppose that does beg the question of why we wanted you to teach us your material processing techniques in the first place. Well, a lot of factors went into the decision. After comparing the advantages and disadvantages, it simply means you prefer things which taste good to things which don't. Nothing mysterious about it. And let me have a taste. Not bad. Not as good as mine, but it passes muster. You can take pride in serving this to anyone who wants it. Hello, it's me, your dependable transfer speedster. I'm here to pick up your latest processed materials shipment. Okay, time to drive like the wind. Alright, I'm gonna go check on my master. I think today's dish came out pretty great. We'll have to see if she agrees. Wait, who's the master? Who's the master? Who is it? Ooh, she's fancy. Let's sigh. Hey there, master, how you feeling? Did my cooking cheer you up? Oh, is that a clean plate I spy? I take it that means you liked it? I'd hope so. My naan is delicious on its own. Adding cheese just makes it even better. Well, technically, I just recreated it in data, but hey, as long as it tastes right, that's all that matters. Excuse me. Excuse me. Even my best dish was enough to improve your mood? It's not about mood, Lancer. I've just always been like this. My brothers always cheered me up whenever they had my cooking. Even when we were banished, or when we were going through tough times. Well, I'm not your sibling. Of course you're not, master. Still, something doesn't seem right. I'm positive I can still find a way to cheer you up. I just know there's still plenty of room for your mood to improve. Not that I have any real evidence for that. So you're aware you're talking out of your ass. So before I get to fighting, I'm gonna cook you something guaranteed to cheer you up. I don't know much about you, but you're a perfectly strong hero, right? Why not just fight on your own without me? Haha. Right now, food takes precedence over fighting. I can't be satisfied with my cooking until I can at least cheer my own master up. I'm not so conceited as to think I'm the greatest chef in the world or anything. But my siblings and everyone at the palace always loves my cooking, so I want to do them proud. What? Were your heroic deeds all about food or something? Beats me? All I can tell you is that my cooking is just as much a part of if I am as anything else. Anyway, if my fried cheese naan still wasn't enough to put a smile on your face, then I'll just keep trying new dishes until we find something that does. Looks like I don't have any materials. Well, then we'll just go get more. Go ahead. Come on, master, you gotta come along. That's what Holy Grail Wars are all about, right? I'm completely useless if we get into a fight. We're not going looking for a fight, I told you. We're just going to get more materials. For the time being, all I'm going to focus on is cooking. Cooking something that'll make you smile. That's my top priority. The war can wait. Now come on, master, if you don't want to walk, I'll give you a piggyback ride. Aw, ain't he nice? Ain't he just so nice? A damn battle-crazed buffoon. Even in this new world, he's still refusing to stay out of my way. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what he's doing. He's not doing anything. But what if, though? What if at some point they do fight, you know? It still feels strange consuming material like this. So this is what you call flavor? I definitely don't dislike it, but... how to put this? I believe the word you use for this is delicious. It's certainly increasing my happiness by quite a lot. You're right, it is delicious. Anyway, I don't even know how to keep updating the running materials like this. I have no proof for this, but I think these new materials must have come into being after the system Grave War began. Keep has a master and a servant of their own. They are the ones making these materials. According to my calculations, it is very likely their influence caused this to change. What do you think? Yeah, that could be it. Hey, have there been any other changes in the world? Even just ones you've heard rumors about? Well, in terms of clear and unmistakable changes, the only other one that comes to mind is that builds Type Bs have been generally sluggish lately. Build, that's the area we think Castor is in. The cruel guy who tormented our Type Rs and stole their alignment. I wonder if this means he's treating his own build AIs the same way. No, never mind. There's no point in worrying over much about other areas' AIs. We have our own work to focus on. First, we need to replenish our own supply of alignment. And we'll have to keep an eye out for a caster while we do it, and the other servers too. Even more than we have been. I mean, the alignment we get from these meals is important too. But if we're going to have any hope of putting up a decent fight, we'll need a lot more. Not only that, we need to replenish our supply faster than the other masters and servants. And the other masters and servants can replenish theirs. Yup. Can we really go faster than someone willing to do that? So, we're just gonna have to do the best we can. That said, you probably don't know what that entails, so come with me when you're done eating. I'll show you what it really takes to do the kinds of things Prepare does. Sounds good? Oh, hi, Berserker, what's up? Hey, that's fine. I mean, I already got the alignment I need, so I guess it's okay, but I was looking forward to savoring the last one. It was a big idea. I thought you said you weren't gonna eat. Buzz off. I just felt like it, okay? You can't fight on an empty stomach. Besides, the food's not responsible for who cooked it. Like they say, waste not, want not. I'm gonna win this time, I have to. No matter what it takes. And to do that, I'm gonna need all the strength I can get. I refuse to lose that cowardly bastard again. Crunch, crunch, blah. That wasn't nearly enough. But there's only so much we can get from eating. Come on, we need to get our hands on more alignment. Stat. Why are you so fired up all of a sudden? You're kinda freaking me out. Well, I guess that's okay. We must have finally gotten through to him. Yes, I'm sure that's what it is. Yeah, I kinda doubt that's all there is to it. Okay, let's go get this out raw. Although in our case, it's a little hard to do that without any damaged AIs to repair. Of course, we don't want anyone to get damaged, so in general, we just have to wait for someone to show up, but... Request, we need help. A packet of malicious data has appeared on Repair's outskirts. A few of the Type Rs who first encounter them have suffered moderate damage. One Type D is currently doing her best to fend them off. Come on, that's terrible. We'd better go help him out. Come on. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing like the few missions later. That must be them. I don't recognize some of those creatures though. But I guess our job is the same as it was on our way back from Defend yesterday. Beat enemies, leave AIs in our debt. Forcing kindness on others, helping without asking permission, saving people whether they want it or not. That may well be a lovely kind of indulgence, a delicious depravity in its own right. And that's my specialty. Make sure you watch me closely, Master. You might just find yourself wanting to end up the same way. And don't forget to praise me if I do a good job, okay? Something's up. The battle is over. Take a quick little drinky drink. Sorry. This would seem an opportune moment to speak, Dragon Saint. You not think there's something strange about her? About who? Kama. Since you two have a connection, there is no question of her being your servant. Even so, something about her seems off to me. Do you know for sure that she is the same Kama from Chaldea? What do you mean? I confess to a certain shame in admitting this, but I cannot yet clearly articulate what it is that is bothering me about her. None of the lines of thought I have thus far pursued have reached any actionable conclusions. However, it feels like she is more direct, forthcoming, less guarded than usual. But really, what it all comes down to is that something is different about her on the inside rather than the outside. For the life of me, I cannot shake that thought. I've kind of been having the same feeling, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure you have, just as I calculated. However, it seems you have not yet found the answer either. She obeys your orders and her abilities remains unchanged, so for the moment it is simply something to keep an eye on. But please keep in mind that our key to winning this Holy Grail War, a war we absolutely must win, is also a significant unknown variable. A variable like that has the potential to throw all other expected parameters of a formula out of whack. Hey, what are you two talking about all by yourselves? Don't know why, but it's kind of pissing me off. No wait, I do know why. Haven't you got something to say to me after I got all that Rhinomet for us? Good job, Kama, you did amazing. Well, this turned out to be a good example of what we do here. Whenever someone's hurt, we rush right over to fix them up, good as new. If the threat's still around, it's usually a good idea to contact the Type Ds and defend, but we need all the Rhinomet we can get right now. Why share? In fact, I think we could get anyone else in our debt. Hello, I have a transfer telegram from some Type Ds a little ways away from here. I'm supposed to deliver it to the nearest group of capable fighters. A new threat has appeared at these coordinates. We're currently under attack by an enemy we do not recognize. It is not malicious data. Think it's the servant? I don't know. In the meantime, we better check it out. Tell us these coordinates, please. Got it. But you know, I was hoping I might get a little something extra as a reward for all this hard work. Alright, you want a tip, huh? Fine, here we go. Flower. Perfect. These flowers are very trendy right now. Okay, let us be on our way. Be careful, we are almost certainly heading into more combat. Whatever makes you say that. Certainly in no way, shape, or form. Look at that. The hell are those things? Shadow servants? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they're not AIs. They kinda look like servants, but I don't think they actually are. Hold on. Remember what DX, the Prime AI of Defend, told us? She mentioned they had previously encountered forms of aggressive data, which resembled human-shaped shadows. Maybe that's what these are. I mean, duh. Oh, looks like they want to throw down. Well, whatever they are, if they're going after AIs too, they ought to be a good way to rake in the Rhinomet. Come on, the sooner we beat these things, the sooner we'll have more AIs in our debt. What the hell were those things? The black haze made it hard to tell, but they seemed familiar. You think? It was over so quickly I could barely make out anything. Huh. I would like to examine the remains more closely. Would you help me, Ayus? Yes, of course. Let's see, I think they were around here somewhere. Hey, Master, I got a sec? There's something we should talk about, and I'd like to keep it between us. Remember what I told you about before, Shion? Is she really the Shion we know? Don't you think she's a little too cool and collected? Hell, for all we know, she might actually have everything all figured out already, and she's just pretending to investigate. It's not just that she looks different, she's acting like a whole other person too. I'm not saying we were ever great friends, we weren't, but I've seen her in the command room plenty of times. So I knew she's an alchemist who loves to work to an almost irritating degree, and who always seems cheerfully unfazed no matter what's going on. And always keeps herself at arm's length from the rest of Chaldea, despite that cheerful act. And you can never tell what she's really thinking. I always suspected there was something more to her than she was letting on. But if nothing else, she wasn't ever quite the sort of super serious stick-up-her-ass scientist you'd usually expect. Think about it. Has she even laughed out loud once since we got here? I mean, the seriousness is nothing new, but I guess she was more laid back before. Exactly, so I'm thinking maybe she's just pretending to be Shion. So if you ask me, you should be a little more careful around her. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. I was just surveying Master about what kind of love suits him best. You never know when someone might realize they have a very specific desire they just need fulfilled. Nothing important then, as I calculated. Jeez. Is there any chance of us getting along better? You mean you want me to treat you two like friends? Guess I do, yeah. That will not be happening. I can never be your friend, I am not qualified. What? Now let us talk about something more constructive. Unfortunately, I was not able to glean any useful information from these shadows' remains. The only good news is that we were able to restock a bit, since they turned out to be data structures containing Rhinomet. Data structures containing Rhinomet? Isn't that... Yep, given the structure of this world and its beings, this means they were similar to servants. However, they were not actually servants. We still face many unanswered questions, so we will need to keep investigating. That right? Well, I'll leave that to you. You do seem to know a lot more than I do, and in all kinds of areas. So, if we're done here, why don't we head back? Good point. Excursions like this aren't the only way to collect the Rhinomet. There'll also be AIs bringing repair tasks to our base, like with the Master of Rider. But why don't we try contacting our base first and checking, especially since we really don't want to waste time right now. We did a lot to improve security after what happened yesterday, so we should be able to reach them just fine. Hello, do you read me? What is it? Don't tell me they're under attack again. No, it's not that. The base is fine. They also mentioned that no damaged AIs have come by. But that might be changing soon and in a big way. Actually, they said one of the transfer AIs delivered an official request for aid that said, large numbers of damaged AIs and grow. We know we're in the middle of a system gray war, but if possible, please send help. Grow. That's what the Saber is, right? We haven't seen anything from them so far. It is about as far as repair you can get. Grove is located on the opposite side of Defend. If nothing else, given its location, it seems like it will probably not be a direct threat to us, but... The other area next to Grove is Keep, where Lancer is. Is this his doing? It's possible, definitely possible. Keeps bound to need materials from Grove to do their cooking. Yeah, it's gotta be him. He's finally making his move. Wait, let's think about this. Maybe this is a good chance to go on the offensive? The tough-hearted Assassin's group and I just finished stocking up on Rhinomet. And the way I see it, that the other AIs have time to request aid, means they still have resources to spare. Which means the Saber hasn't lost yet. In fact, they might be duking it out right this minute, so if all goes well, it could be 3 against 1. If we strike now, we might even win. In fact, this could be our only chance. What is it, Berserker? Is something wrong? Wrong? Of course something's wrong. There are people out there who need help. And we have the means to provide that help. So isn't it incumbent upon us to do just that? Hang on, where'd that come from? Did you get hit on the head in that fight or something? No, nothing like that. I just couldn't live with myself if I ignored a request for help, that's all. Now come on, time is of the essence, right? We can't afford to waste any by heading back to our base first. So let's head straight to Grove from here. Hurry. Oh, there's definitely more to this than you're letting on. Alright then, while you're off playing hero, I think we'll take our time and solidify our own position. Ah, crap. What was that? I'm not sure Caster's behind this, but it could be him. If there are people out there who need help, then... let me guess, you can't just ignore them. Oh well, I knew this was coming. Just as I calculated. I mean, that's the spirit. Of course I could expect no less from my chosen allies. You earned some proper praise from yours truly. Great job. You know, for all his faults, I just can't bring myself to hate him. Alright, now that everything's settled, let's get going. Keep guard up, things are about to get serious. But whatever happens, we're gonna win. We have to. Yeah, alright. Okay. Before we do section 5, which we should get through this one in probably 45 minutes, probably, you know? Get to chapter 6. I guess section 6, actually. Okay, do that next time. I'm gonna use this one real quick, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Righty. Do. Do. Ugh. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Alright, section 5, and it's probably where we'll finish tonight. And then, assuming there's not gonna be the event starting next week, we'll resume with section 6. And we'll keep progressing with the story. Cause I'll be doing like the missions off stream, like I'll just do... Like I'll probably just knock out the rest of section 6, and then that way we can go straight into the rest of the story. Let's go. Section 5, Forbidden Secret Chamber. Do not enter. Oh, is this where we get to meet, you-know-who? Oh, look! It's Sakura! What is she doing here? All we need is, Amiya, Rin, and we have the whole trio. Yay! This is great. Just look at all these wonderful materials. Yay! There goes our leader, looking smug again. I don't mind it though. She really loves her job. I get it. Makes me want to show her all our best materials. I'll help with her harvest however I can. Staring. Say, do you know where Saber is? I want her to take a look at these too. I think she went out on patrol. I see. She really does take her job seriously, doesn't she? I know she's just trying to keep Grove safe, but I wish she'd try to get to know everyone here better. Including me, I mean, we're master and servant for CPU's sake. Oh, Saber's back. Oh look, it's Saber Medusa. Would ya looky there? Would ya looky there? Oh, welcome back, Saber. Did you find anything amiss? No. Sakura, just so you know. Sakura, oh right, that's my name, isn't it? I'm so sorry, I really do appreciate naming me after the cherry blossom design on my clothes. I'm just still not used to having a name yet. Anyway, what is it? It's nothing important. I just want to let you know that a sudden reveal of the material you're hiding behind your back isn't going to elicit much of a reaction from me. Not much of a reaction? Oh. What? No. Say it ain't so. How could that be? But what if? How many times have you tried to surprise me with giant materials at this point? You should understand by now that I can't react the way you want. You're wasting your time. Wasting your time. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I just stopped by to make our regularly scheduled report. I'll be heading back out right away. Wait. Look at this newly processed material we got from Keith. Have you ever seen anything like it? I think they processed it in a way similar to cooking, or at least something like it. I think it's called bread or naan. Anyway, it's got a little rhinomate in it too, so I'm sure you can make good use of it. Why don't you at least replenish your rhinomate before you go? I already did that earlier. Alright. Isn't it fascinating knowing the materials we make can be turned into things like this? I'd kind of like to learn how to make this, but I guess that would be stepping on Keith's toes a bit. Okay, I'm done eating. I'm leaving. Already? Alright, see you later then. Sakura, I know you care a lot about Grow. I also know how much you hope nothing bad will happen to it, or to the work you do here. So that's my goal. I'm your servant, so I'm going to do everything I can to make your wish come true. But that doesn't make us friends. We might look to be a similar age, but that is just how we appear. There's no point in us trying to be friendly. Damn, what a bitch. What a bitch. Yeah, maybe you're right, but I still feel like I'm going now. Do your job, Sakura, and I'll do mine. Wow. Well, back to work, I guess. This lot seems like it should have tons of big materials, so I better psych myself up. Yep. Ooh, that's your time to get serious pose, isn't it, leader? The literary pose you only do when you're hyped up. It's been a long time since I've seen you do that. I bet that means today will be a good day. Come on, don't be weird. I was just psyching myself up a little. I mean, I guess you could say it's become kind of a habit, but still. Funny thing is, I think that's what the Sakura from the anime does. This is for the best. It must be. I don't know why, but something really is telling me not to get too close to her. So I'm sure this is for the best. Huh? Whoa there. See, I knew she'd show up. A servant and the master. Hey there, I'm Lancer. Pardon the intrusion. Let's see, looks like you're packing a sword, so I'm guessing you're saber. Pretty small sword, though. It may be small, but it's plenty sharp enough to kill you. Care to see for yourself? Don't do this, Lancer. It's impossible. You haven't got a chance. Not with me as your master. I'm a useless, hopeless sinner. I don't deserve to win. I only deserve to be punished. Just kidding. Don't worry, I've got a weapon on me, sure, but I'm not here to fight. Especially not when it looks like you're missing your master. Huh? What are you saying? You're a servant of Holy Grail War, aren't you? Of course I am, but right now I've got more important things to worry about. Before we fight, we eat. Food's the most important thing, you know? Like they say, you can't fight on an empty stomach. And in my case, I can't fight until I fed my master something so good, it snaps her out of her funk. And that's why I'm here. I need ingredients, not a fight. So put your sword away, you saber. Are you an idiot? Do you really believe anyone would fall for that? Well, I'm gonna need you to, or we're really not gonna get anywhere. Okay, how about this? Why are you just sitting on the ground? Saber, call your master here. I never lie. Let me talk to your master, and they'll see that I mean what I say. You really are an idiot. Now I get it. It must be trying to keep me busy here so another unit can go after Sakura. Huh? I told you this wouldn't work. Let's just go home. Sakura! What is a saber? It looks like you've just seen a ghost or something. You're okay. That's a relief, but no. I can't let down my guard yet. I must have just beat them here. There's an enemy in the area. I should take you from here just to be safe. There we go. I'm gonna put you down now, okay? Why did you just rush out like that, you big jerk? Lancer? How did he get here so quickly? He couldn't have followed me, and I was going as fast as I could. Unless he's as fast as I am? What's with the look? Oh, yeah, I've got a little protection from the wind, so I'm not as slow as I maybe look. So you used me to find out where my master was. No, you just ran off without saying anything. Besides, I only asked you to get your master. I didn't say I was gonna wait there for you. So when you just ran off, I figured you'd show me the ways, so I followed. But never mind that. It's not important anyway. Hey there, are you Saber's master? Yes. You don't need to speak to them, Sakura. Just stand back. I keep telling you I'm not here to fight. I'm a cook first and foremost. And I can't do any cooking in this world without materials. So I came here to get some. Since you're the one that's growing everything, you ought to have some premium quality stuff, right? Cooking? Does that mean you made those new materials going around? Oh, did you try one? Good stuff, right? It was delicious. Just thinking about it sends me over the moon. Aha! Yeah? Well, I'm glad to hear when AIs like my cooking. But it hasn't been enough to cheer up my melancholy master here. And since he found to make the best food, you need the best ingredients, I figured I'd come right to the source. I see. Are you buying this, Sakura? You actually believe him? Well, if he was trying to fool us, I don't think this is the kind of thing he would be saying. Plus, if he wanted to fight, I'm sure he would have attacked you before he came back here. And then there's that wonderful smell. Do you smell it? Well, yes, I do. So I think he's telling the truth about being a cook. And as a prime AI of Grow, it's my job to provide materials to keep for them to use. Just so we're clear, I'm not the one asking for them. Besides, remember what I said earlier? I was just hoping that someone at Keep would teach me how to cook. There's so many things I want to know, so why don't we try taking him at his word, Saber? She's thinking, bad idea, bad idea. I took you for timid. You're far more stubborn and stupid than I realized. Hey, don't call me stupid. You don't make a move without my permission, so much as look at her in a way I don't like, and I'll kill you. No, not only you, I might just start with your master. Fine by me. Well, it's not by me. No, wait. If anyone's dying here, it's gonna be me. I can tell. Hey, I'm just agreeing to them giving us the ingredients I want. You're not dying anytime soon. Not with me protecting you. This is great. I can already feel the wind changing. Okay, let's get to it. Show me the best materials you've got. Come to think of it, this might be the first time anyone has ever so aggressively pursued quality material. Okay, I'm gonna do the very best I can to help you. Yep. I'm still not sure exactly what kind of material you think is the best, but I can at least start by showing you to our warehouse. You'll find all our best materials in there, ready to be shipped out. That sounds great, thanks. Oh, you really do have plenty to choose from here. This is promising. You got all kinds of ingredients I've never seen before. But the mark of a good chef is their ability to tell what'll make a good dish even before it's cooked. Now let's see what you got. Those are the materials I'm proudest of over there. I hope you're satisfied with them. It looks to me like he's just rummaging through them without any real thought. For all we know, this whole thing could be a ruse to lower the material's value. How far are we willing to trust him? Now he's stiffing them. He may well lick them next. If we let him, he might even take a bite out of them. Wouldn't it just be better if I killed him before he got the chance? Now, take it easy. If he actually licks or bites any of it, I'll have him pay. Even if he does, it'll only affect one lot. I think this is just what he does to assess quality. I hope it doesn't take too long. ... Excuse me, but you're Lancer's master and keeps Prime AI, right? Probably. Our personalities were randomly assigned to us. I think something must have gone wrong with mine because I don't have nearly the sensitivity other AIs do. And as far as I can remember, I never did. Hell, if anything, I don't even feel like I deserve to be a master in the Holy Grail War at all. I wonder what's going on. Now that I've met you and seen how capable you are, it's clearer than ever. I can't cover it up anymore. Not that I was ever really trying to. I think there are fundamental bugs in my programming as both an AI and master. Oh, you think so? You don't look bugged to me. Yeah, I do. But, alright, I almost forgot to ask you. What's your name? I'm Sakura. Saber came up with it for me. Me, I don't have a name. Yes, you do. Lancer. You said you felt like that was your name, right? Don't hide it. Names are important. Hey, this one's got a great shape. How's it smell? Oh, nice. Serajira? Serajira, that's a lovely name. If you say so. So did you try Lancer's cooking too, Serajira? It's really delicious, isn't it? So Lancer has been cooking it himself? It's so good, I've been hoping he would teach me how to make it as well. I bet he would if you asked him. He's a really weird servant. He hasn't fought a single battle since he was summoned. All he does is cook and make me eat what he makes. Oh my. I get the sense you really like him, but don't want to say it, right? Being able to eat his delicious cooking whenever you want. It almost sounds like you're bragging about a doting boyfriend. Anyway, Saber's a great servant too. She's pretty current most of the time, but she's actually really sweet. Anytime I do anything even slightly dangerous, she stands behind me and keeps watch over. Sakura? I guess that means I should keep my big mouth shut. I'm sorry, I'm not usually this talkative. The type G's tend not to be much for conversation, so I'm enjoying this talk quite a bit. You're weird. You do know I'm an enemy master, right? And still you're talking to me like we're friends. We were all AIs that existed to perform our assigned function before we were given these pseudo-personalities. So I think each of us has some aspects to our personalities that are at least a little irrational or peculiar. I honestly just wanted to try talking with you, even if you're an enemy master. I know that doesn't change the fact that we're rivals, but so what? Just because we're rivals doesn't mean we can't also be friends, right? Does it? I'm not sure I have any business of being anyone's friend. Prime AI, master, someone's friend. Doesn't matter what. I never felt like anything I've done so far has ever qualified me to be anything more than I am. So far, now you're saying weird things. We didn't even exist until the randomizer made us into masters, right? So who cares if you made a mistake or two in your past AI life? You really think so? Yes, I do. So don't worry about whether you're qualified or not. You're weird. Here we go. These are the best materials I've seen yet. Size? Sheen? Both perfect. I'll take the whole lot. Sorry, am I interrupting something? No, not at all. It's fine. Yes, we were just having a little chat. It was very productive. Well, hey, glad to hear it. Anyway, I can pay you in Rhinomet, right? Wom wom. Here you go. Wom 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 wom. Oh my, so much. Are you sure you're not giving us an advantage here? Well, I did just drop in out of nowhere. It's only fair I pay a little extra. Well, thank you very much. Here, Steven, why don't you take some too? I don't need all this. You do know you just gave us your enemies a significant advantage, right? Are you sure you know what you're doing, Lancer? Or are you just like confident that you can beat me even with a handicap like this? Man, you're really itching for a fight, aren't you? Like I said, I'm not planning to fight anyone for a while. I won't be doing anything but cooking until I finally put a smile on my master's face. And how long is a while? Like it or not, we're still participants in this Holy Grail War. You will eventually have to fight. How long is a while? Beats me. Personally, I think we could all stand to take our time with this war. You and me, yes, but everyone else too. Should only eat our fill, really make sure our bellies are full. Then once we have something better to do, we could hold a big tournament or something to work off the food. Not a bad idea. Anyway, we'll be on our way now. I got to use these choice ingredients to make my greatest dish ever. Just you wait, Master. This time, I'm really gonna blow your socks off. I told you, don't expect me to wait for that. Well, goodbye. It jumps through the building of the roof and just flies off. I was hoping to ask Lancer about cooking, but I couldn't work up the nerve. I don't blame you, and I would have done whatever it took to stop you if you tried. This had better not happen again. It'll be challenging enough to keep you safe during this Holy Grail War, without you putting yourself in harm's way like you did here. You think I was in danger? Oh please, you can't seriously be thinking of them as actual friends now. If you are, you're far too naive for your own good. Maybe, I guess I just love Grow more than anything. So I can help but have a soft spot for anyone who appreciates it, and the quality of our materials. Well, you should work on that. They're the only other Holy Grail War participants we've met so far. We can't expect the others to be like them. We were lucky to end it peacefully. That is all it was. All it was, though, luck. Should this happen again, this hotel... What was that? Hey, come in. What happened over there? We're in trouble. We're under attack. It's a servant. Uh-oh. Line up over there. Understood. Your things, my people. Don't waste my time with pointless sounds. Just do as I say, silently. I don't even need to hear a yes out of any of you. I know exactly what it is I need to do, and I expect the same level of focus from all of you. This should happen automatically as you simply follow your highest priority, complete obedience to me. Ideally, there should not be a single wasted moment for any AIs working under someone as brilliant as me. Good. Now, time to activate my new modified programming. First, I'll use my Prime AI authority to disable the limiters, max out all the parameters, and ignore the safeties. Yeah. Music to my ears. What a lovely symphony to fill the air. The force alignment transfer program is working properly. Quantity, transfer speed, stability, all working perfectly. That is all well and good. However, there's another problem that needs to be dealt with. Some of you started singing despite your Lord explicit orders, didn't you? Did he not just command you to stop wasting his time with pointless sounds? Can you dullers not obey a simple order? Do not expect forgiveness simply because you succeeded in making beautiful music. Is that right, Master? The only option now, is to punish them accordingly. That is a logical conclusion. That is a natural way of the world. Besides, if they break down, they can always make more. Go on then, do it. Good point. I'll conduct another extraction. Now do you understand? Your Lord's orders are absolute. Whatever he says, goes. That's right, no one defies me. I'm the greatest, most perfect being in this world. That superiority gives me a right, no, a duty to stand atop others. This is the ideal I strive for. In the name of that ideal, I am willing to employ the most logical and efficient means necessary to win this war. Right you are, Master. Those with power should rule those without. It is only natural. It is precisely why I must rule this world. And why I must win this Holy Grail war to become the new central governing AI. That is the best outcome for this entire world. It is what will make all the other AIs the happiest. Your silence is forlorn, but your face is beautiful. I can see everything through it. Panic, pain, fear, bewilderment, and all you restrain your sacrificial, mindless determination to your duties. That is the function you serve as an artificial doll, and is why you can never escape even the cruelest fate. Yes, that is your curse. What else could it be but a curse? Now dance for me, my little mime. I will be enjoying your show from my room filled with the sun of life. Fucking creepy. Alright, we have both recovered our energy. I trust you see a path to becoming the king of this world. Of course I do. We'll start by eating the low-hanging fruit. For the time being, we'll save the cowards who join forces for later. Our next target will be our other neighboring area. Crow. That was Saber's domain, as I recall. I doubt they will have teamed up with Berserkers to prepare, given how separated their partitions are. Don't worry about the other side's forces. In the worst case, we could just use the trump card I finished tuning up. Good point. I can't wait for that to start flowing out from this room. Come, caster. The day of my coronation is close at hand. Then I, the head of the Makiri family, will reach the root entirely on my own power. And once I have the root, all the world's evils, all its ideals will be mine. Mwahahaha. The head of the Makiri family. Master has mentioned that several times, and I still have no notion of what it means. I suspect even Master himself is unaware of what he is saying. I wonder where his Master's personality came from. Then again, I suppose one might ask the same of me. Regardless, now that we are here, our only concern is to fulfill our role as pawns in this Holy Grail war. We are all alike. Every living thing is a pawn of the gods, of the story being told. All we need to do is release the desires given to us and live our lives with hedonistic pleasure until death takes us. Come then, let us feast on their screams. Just as I did when I indulged myself in that room. Fucking weird. Fucking weird. Damage is significant. We have to get out of here. Tentacle. This is awful, we have to help him. Keep moving, Sakura. Now tell me, where are the enemy's fewest number? Looking at the number of AI columns, I think it's probably field N34. And that's where we need to fall back to. I can handle things individually without much trouble, but there are so many of them. Yeah, I understand. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Sorry, I'm fine, I just tripped, that's all. Well, it seems the AIs here quite enjoy the taste of dirt. So you're the ones doing this. Caster, the pleasure is all mine. I hope you can forgive my poor manners. I'm not quite done feeding my pets, you see? Eat up. Oof. Ah, stop it. Please stop this. Don't be ridiculous. What sense is there in not finishing so delicious a feast? What sorry excuses from Masters you and Berserkers Master are? Masters are supposed to be superior mages. So how is it possible that there's so many dullards among you? Are the basics truly beyond all of you? I know we're fighting a Holy Grail war, but even so, this is going too far. These girls keep this world functioning. We need them. Not just hear and grow. They're the foundation of everything that makes this world what it is. If you keep killing them, how will the world continue on? Everything will start warping and falling apart. Oh, please. These AIs will be regenerated soon enough. The worst that will happen is a temporary reduction in the numbers. And these materials you're growing, I can't imagine they need any help from you. They will grow just fine on their own. Yes, once I'm the central governing AI, I'll automate this entire petition. Making cutbacks where resources are being wasted is just being sensible. You're wrong, that will never... Please, you must understand. You don't know how seriously we take our jobs, how much pride we take in our work. I'm sure that's true for the girls in Build as well. The hell I care. I'm not like you lower forms of AI. Excess is excess, period. I don't mind dying, I don't care what happens to me. But please, whatever you do, don't destroy Grow. If you want to fight, then I'll fight you myself. Obviously, I'm here to fight. However, we're still going to keep eating in the meantime. My pets and I share a stomach, you see. But if you're not feeling up to it, I don't mind waiting until we finish every last morsel in this area. No, you can't. Forget it, Sakura, there's no point in talking to them. They're going to try to destroy Grow no matter what you say. Fighting is our only option. She's still breathing. I can't be sure she'll be able to provide me the magical energy I need. So I can't plan on being able to use my noble phantasm. I can't let her use her command spell either. On top of all that, I've got one hand tied behind my back since I have to worry about minimizing collateral damage. But even so, I have to do the best I can with what I have. Yeah. I refuse to let Sakura die here. So we have to fight with Saber Medusa. Stone. Dust. Ooh. Petrify my mystic eyes at a monster faintly seen by light. Are you Medusa? Work it out for yourself. I can handle the familiars, but there's just too many of them. We're just gonna have to run for it. Even if it means abandoning Grow, at least Sakura will. No, Saber, we can't. Please. That would defeat the whole purpose. What's this? Already out of energy? Seems you can use your mystic eyes in rapid succession. Or at the very least, not at a strong enough level strong enough to instantly petrify me at this distance. Of course, even if you did use them on me, I would resist their effects. I'm superior to you after all. As I thought, my job remains the same. I'll just keep my distance and continue to overwhelm you with sheer numbers. Sakura! I'm sorry, but it's okay. I'm okay. Don't be ridiculous. Of course you're not okay. Allow me to deliver the finishing blow. But first, those eyes of yours. They're terrible. They see things they shouldn't. I'm going to gouge them from your skull. And then, I'm going to bask in the repentant screams of my beautiful new bride. Hold it right there. We've come to save the day. I use the Prime AI of Repair to come in response to your request for emergency aid. I know we're in the middle of a Holy Grail war, but it's still Repair's job to treat damaged AIs. I can't possibly ignore an official request for help. You really came, thank goodness. Sakura, you called them here? I saw a Type T on my way here, so I entrusted her with an SOS while I helped her escape. It's an emergency system meant for Grow to request help from Repair in case there's some kind of disaster. I didn't know if anyone would actually come, but I thought it would at least be better than doing nothing. That's absurd. It would be like asking someone burgling your home for help putting out a house fire. But for whatever reason, I guess it worked in this case. Great, it's like Caster again. You really ought to be ashamed pulling the same shit over and over. Has you just never heard of the word brazen before or something? So those two have been binging on AIs here as well as in Repair. Caster? Damn it, I thought it'd be... Well, looks like I was way off the mark. Can we leave now? No. I won't let them get away with this. You again, what is your problem? Why must you keep showing up and interfering? Maybe because you're just a walking bad guy cliche? Honestly, it's embarrassing. What's the plan this time? Get your ass kicked and run like the... hackneyed third-rate villain you are? Again? Went great last time. You know, you're so pathetic it's almost cute. No, really. I'm starting to get chills down my spine. Shut up, you miserable mealing worms. How dare you stand in my way? Fine then, if you're so eager to interfere, I'll take you on myself. I'm completely certain that my superior method of collecting resources is the most efficient approach. I can't lose. Oh, someone's full of himself. Fine, I came all this way. It'd be a shame to go back without accomplishing anything. So let's crush this caster while we got the resources to spare, and put Grow in our debt while we do it. Don't really get what's going on, but if we can get Saber on our side of the confusion, that'll make this worth it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm basically running on fumes here. If you're really gonna do this, I'll be counting you to do it. Hang on, are you... She's very different from the one we know, down to her class, but yes, I think. Excuse me, but are you Medusa, youngest of the three Gorgon sisters? What, so you know who I am too? I didn't even show you my mystic eyes yet. Oh well, I guess our two names were bound to come out eventually, but... Yes, that's right, I'm Medusa. But never mind me, focus. And also... Oh gosh, I didn't realize how badly you were hurt. Hang on, I'll heal you up right away. But I'm Saber's master. Oh, are you? Well, I know our positions... make things more complicated, but... Your request was from one partition to another, so... I'll just try not to worry about the complicated stuff for now. You just lie over there so I can treat you. Thank you. I'll use whatever strength I have left to keep my master safe. If you're gonna heal us, then I'll protect you too, Repair Master. Just remember, offense is your job. I'll never trust you no matter how hard you try. But if you really did come to help, I hope you can. Come on, Saber, be nice. No more talking. Right now I need you to just stay still. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're already looking much more shapely than the last time I saw you, assassin. How fitting for a beautiful bride. Beautiful, yes. Bride? Definitely not. What do you say? Want to take a dive over the edge and into depravity? Then you are indeed qualified to entertain me. Now come, be my bride. Allow me to explain, I must go. But I will leave this key for you. This little trap will test your love and loyalty. Now prepare yourselves, wicked ones. Taboos you'll wish you never witnessed will soon pour from my secret room. So, more fighting? More fighting tentacle monsters and other weird crap. Whew, how's that? I think I'm okay now. Thank you, you saved my life. Hey, don't push yourself. All I've done is patch you up enough to stop you from shutting down entirely. I could work on your AI parts, but I couldn't do anything for your master parts. So I'm afraid there may still be some lingering damage. Really should have a proper diagnostic run later, once things have calmed down. Thank you, but just being able to move is enough for me. Now, never mind me. Please, I'm begging you. Just focus on treating the other injured AIs. I really don't think just being able to move is enough, but under the circumstances... Okay, I understand. But please make sure you come to repair for that exam when you can, okay? Physicals are important. So you're okay? That's a relief. All thanks to her. What's the situation now, Saber? It looks like they're just managing a really competent job. I can't say I'm particularly happy about that. Ugh. How? We had far more power stored up than you did. Yeah, you had a bigger sector of resources, sure. But you know what they say, it's not the size that counts. It's how you use it. Guess we're just better about knowing when to hold back, and when to let loose. Doesn't matter how much money you have to spend if all you do with it is hire a bunch of weaklings. Any true warrior knows how to and when to conserve his energy. And that there is no truer, greater warrior than me. Well, just goes without saying. Hey, who said I'm only good at slacking off? Might be right, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I must have enjoyed my battle with Saber a little too much. It seems it's possible to have too many beautiful wives to choose from. Now I see. See what? For some time now I thought something was off. Thanks to this whole no holds barred battle, I'm now certain of it. That is not Joe de. What do you mean? Just look at him. That is a trick our eyes are playing because they both look similar and uses similar familiars to Joe de. But no French marshal would conduct himself like this, nor so openly admit to his obsession with the screams of women. Is that not just what love looks like to him? It certainly was for the one back in Chaldea. Further, his repetition of bride, room, and key all help pinpoint what is going on. These are the hallmarks of a deranged serial killer who kept a magical key to a secret room and would kill his brides whenever one looked inside. I know the story well enough to be sure of his identity, though not because I consciously decided to recall it. It only happened to occupy a handful of kilobytes worth of the storage. I still retain it in my mind. And I think you might know what that story is too, Dragon Saint. You mean... Yes, I do. Bluebeard. A monstrous character from a folktale written by the 17th century poet, Charles Perrault, said to be modeled after Marshal Gilderay. That is most likely Castor's true name. Really? I can confirm this by asking only one question. Castor? What do you think of Jeanne d'Arc? Who's that? Oh no. Just as I calculated. The spirit origins are so similar that there must be some overlap. I believe that is why their familiars and their forbidden rooms were linked together. And why a key that opens the door to a room filled with terrifying monsters became his noble phantasm. To put it in another way, he is likely an alter ego made up of only aspects of Gilderay associated with Bluebeard. Shut up, enough of your irritating chatter. So what if you know his true name? I am superior, I cannot lose. Failure is not an option. Castor, it's time to use that trump card. Oh, I see. But are you sure, Master, that's... So? Suffering such a humiliation as this is almost as unthinkable as slinking away in defeat. And above all, I'll be damned if I run away yet again. I have an idea I'm striving for. That's why I'm here. Why would a mage hesitate, even for a second, to use what is inarguably the right method? In fact, if I don't do this now, I have no right to fight for that ideal at all. I've had enough of these dim-witted AIs, this world that refuses to recognize my talent, and all the other mages who insist on trying to stop me from reaching the root. My name is Makiri Zolgan. Carve it into your mind before you die a miserable death. Makiri Zolgan? I know I've heard that name before, but where? I bear witness to the noble phantasm I, Bill's prime AI, have created with my unparalleled mind. Do it, Castor. Swear by your accursed into your name that you'll kill them all. Yikes. Who am I? Despite my money, I am no great marshal. Despite my faith, I am no zealot. Despite my sword, I am no knight. I am but a monster who murdered his own wives over and again. I am a nameless serial killer hiding in a small secret room with a magical key. I am Bluebeard. Hey yo. Ho ho ho. My little key opens the lock to an even more forbidden door. I fear no dragoon nor royal guard. Hear me, wives 7 and 8. Hear me, all my future brides. Come, give me the ecstasy of killing you in that very room. Hey yo. That's a thing. Oh, and there's things on the front of it. Oh god. What the hell is that? That's the trump card? It's too large, absurdly large. Yeah, that's completely nuts. Unfortunately, that might also mean we're in a bit of trouble. Doesn't really matter how efficient we are with our energy against something like that. I think it's also fused with Castor, so it's pretty unlikely I'll be able to drag it down into depravity. Okay, I know exactly what we should do next. Give up and run for it. Sakura, tell the AIs to get out of here as fast as they can. We can't do any more for them now. And when I say out of here, I mean out of Grow itself, if that's what it takes. I should be safer than staying here. Come on, tell them. But then, I'm a monster myself, so trust me when I say that thing only cares about eating even more than it already has. Can't beat it now, it would just eat us. Right now, we can only run away. If it destroys the facilities as well, then they were a necessary sacrifice. But if any AIs try hiding inside, that thing will just eat them along with the whole facility anyway. My point is, we all need to get out of here now. That doesn't mean we're abandoning Grow forever, but if we don't go now, then it really will be lost. Come on, let's go. Oh, Bucket! Get the fuck out of here! Well, they're dead. Yes, yes. It's even better than I imagined. Who cares about fuel? There's plenty of food for the taking. I think I'll input the control routine now. I shouldn't be responding so slowly. So he's heading that way next? I guess he's developed a nose for alignment sources too. Well, no matter. It relied entirely more than I expected on the autopilot, but that's hardly a problem. Who cares about reduced mobility with all that power to spare? Come on, keep eating, keep growing! Oh, and if you run into another servant, go ahead and eat them too. They do have a chance to- they don't have a chance against you. No one can ever hope to defeat you. Wah ah 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 ah. Can we stop now? We should be more than far enough. What's our current location? Let's see, right around here. It's this point almost perfectly intersecting Grow, Keep, and Defend. You told the Grow AIs to run over your intertype comms, right? Yes, I told them to run for the lights and get as far away as they could, and that they should forget about Grow for now. But they're not like the Type Ts, they can't move nearly as fast. Even if we manage to escape, a good number of them will still have to face that monster. As long as they all ran off in different directions, the enemy won't be able to go after all of them. We just have to believe that we did everything we could to minimize our losses. That AI's face kinda looks like Pravati. It's a little unsettling. Oh, I'm sorry you saved our lives and I haven't even thanked you yet. Please allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm, well, Saber here next to me, Sakura, and I'm her master, and Grow's Prime AI. Thank you for saving us. Hey, like I said, I'm a repair AI. I wasn't about to ignore an official request for aid. I only sent that because I couldn't think of anything else to do. I didn't expect anyone to actually come. Why did you? Well, as you can see, I'm already working with an assassin and a masters. How can I put this? I guess I want to do the best I can in the Holy Grail War. But I don't think that means I need to sever all my relationships with the other AIs. If anything, I prefer to strengthen them. So I suppose you could say that I could have just ignored that call for help. Well, let me say it again then. Thank you for saving us. Never mind the thanks. We just did what anyone would. Now let me get a better look at you. Are you the one? No, I'm not sure. What do you think you're doing, Sakura? Get away from her now or I'll kill you. You've got a great figure, but you're way too violent for my taste. No, you're not the one either. It looks like neither of you is a woman I'm destined for. I don't know what you're talking about. But don't think we owe you anything just because you came to our rescue. You seem a little younger than the writer one. That's fine. I can't speak for Berserker there, but having you owe us was never my intention. Anyway, I'm having more repair AIs head this way as we speak. Don't worry about the damaged girls. We'll take good care of them. But where's a good place to do that? Should we just have them all gather here? No, it all depends on where the caster that giant monster heads next. If it starts heading this way, we need to run as quickly as we can. Hang on, attacking AIs in the defend area is prohibited, correct? In which case we can simply move a little south from here, into the central neutral area. That way at least we will not have to worry about the AIs coming to further harm while we treat them. I agree. That's why I told girls to escape the central area if they could. Oh yeah, okay then. Let's head there now and set up a field hospital in. Unfortunately, I can't recommend that. Who's there? You? Aren't you Defense Prime AI? Hi DX, what are you doing here? And then again, we're right next to Defense, so I guess it's no surprise you're nearby. Hold on, what did you mean by that? What is it you cannot recommend? Several things. I can't recommend that you gather a large group of grow or repair AIs. I especially can't recommend that you do so in defend. Hold on. Are you telling us we can't evacuate to defend? Why not? Doesn't defend have a neutrality rule to let it function as a safe haven in emergency situations like this? I was sure that just like the church is a neutral zone for the Holy Grail war participants, defend is supposed to be neutral for AIs. That is correct. It seems further elaboration will be necessary. At present, Defense AI neutrality rule is not in effect. That enormous entity made from casters' familiars, the master of those writhing creatures, has invaded Defend and is trying to eat every type D in sight. Well, that's not good. That's really not good. But here we are! Finally at section 6, which is a good stopping point because we only have I think 2 nodes done in it. I think I can double check real quick. Pretty sure. Yep. Only got 2. So those 2 won't take, that long, I don't think. Because, like, I'll be getting, the other 4 nodes, done as well. Because of... this one right here. I mean, I'll do 1 node of section 7. And then probably next Tuesday, we'll get section 6 knocked down, then we'll do 7, and we'll do that for the whole stream. But for now, though, I have to call it there for tonight. Because it's almost 2:30 and I should probably get some sleep for later, because I gotta wake up at a decent point and be able to make it to my appointment at 11. So we shall stop there for now. So I was kind of hoping that we would get through 5 a lot sooner, and then be able to get to 6 and just do that. But as it's fine. It is what it is. But at least we're pretty much caught up, and I am happy with that. So, assuming again, assuming the event doesn't get announced and starts next Tuesday, we'll be doing more OC1 story. Trying to make some progress on it. And of course, Monday should be Infinite Campaign still. And yeah, we'll see how it's going to play out. But for now, thank y'all very, very much for another fun stream. Actually had a really good time getting back and doing story stuff. Oh, I missed it. I am a little bummed that I didn't do any of the fights on stream, but hey, I had to get some missions done to get some quartz, which I will do so again later. That way I can keep saving for later. But anywho, again, hope you had a good time with the stream, and if you did, thank you for joining. It was a pleasure to have all of y'all chilling, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. So much appreciated. So as always, if you are new, join at the beginning or partway through, and you had a good old time with the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. Click that, get a nice little pop-up in the top right corner. You click that, then you pop over here, hang out with all of us, and just have a good old time hanging out, vibing, chilling in the stream, and all that good stuff. And if you do drop a follow, get some pretty cool follower emotes used for free. Don't gotta pay for them emotes, they're absolutely free, so enjoy them to your heart's content. They're pretty good, the same. And if you do drop a follow, helps out a lot to support the stream, means a lot to me. And it also gets us closer to the 2K mark, because every little bit does help, and I just say thank you, much appreciated. You want to follow me elsewhere? Socials are right there. Twitter or X, and Blue Sky, because in case one goes down, the other one is still there for y'all to stay up to date on everything, including when I go live here on Twitch and eventually YouTube and other places. That way you see it there, you can pop over here. The stream schedule also gets posted every week. Always going to be the pinned post on both Twitter and Blue Sky. That way, if you want to see what I'm streaming for the week, check it out there. And then you can pop over here anytime you'll want. And then, of course, anytime there's like whatever else I decide to post, whether it's regarding streams or IRL stuff or whatever, I will post it if I can, keep y'all up to date on stuff, in addition to other random things. And also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up. That way you'll stay informed in addition to other places. So if you follow me again, much appreciated. Thank you. And then YouTube as well. VOD channel and the main channel right there. Drop a sub on both, get notified when a new VOD or video goes up on either channel. VODs have been going back up again, so that way if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, watch the VODs, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me, but VODs have been going back out, and I will edit another VOD back together, probably when I get back home later, and I'll try and get that uploaded same day as well when I get done. But should be good on VODs for the week, so enjoy. And then the main channel right there for all the original stuff, whether it's Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, and other stuff. Gacha being anytime a new banner up on like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ, Uma Musume, or whatever else. We'll have a nice little Gacha night, do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky. And then I'll turn that little session into a little video, get it edited and uploaded, usually the Friday after I do the polls, but again, if something happens on that Friday, it'll be the Friday after, so always gonna have Gacha stuff, at least for now. And the next Gacha vid is gonna be the FGO GP of going for you, Olga Marie, from last week, so enjoy. And then of course, tomorrow I will try and get the Star Rail impromptu Lycon poll session that I did previously edited for next Friday. Try and get it done as soon as I can. But there's that. And then every Monday is when a new Halo highlight will go up on YouTube, on the main channel for now, before I put it elsewhere. Because we play Halo every week, because I love Halo. It's so much fun, and I'll always play Halo. Sometimes we'll do MCC, sometimes we'll do Infinite, sometimes we'll play a nice solo night, sometimes we'll be joined by friends, but we'll always play Halo, have fun, and then I'll turn some of the games that we play in other moments into a nice little highlight for y'all to enjoy. Get it edited and done on the weekend, and get it ready for y'all on Mondays, so you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight. So, again, latest vid went up the other day, which was a highlight from when we played Infinite last Thursday, so enjoy. And then, of course, every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but it will be every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Next episode is going to be number 21, so as soon as stream is over, I will get the next episode uploaded and get it scheduled and everything. So, in the meantime, there's a playlist for the previous episodes. The last ROM hack that I played through, there's also a playlist of that. And then a playlist of the previous Nuzlocke I have also done as well, so you can watch all of that good stuff. And then, of course, any other videos if I decide to do anything else, you know, I'll record them, edit them, and upload them if I have any remaining free time between work and other stuff going on, so there's that. But again, my channel, main channel, drop a sub to both, get notified when new VOD or video goes up. And if you do drop a sub, it means a lot to me, helps to grow them out. And if you do enjoy all that stuff, you know, spread the word, let other people know, and that way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And again, for anyone that hasn't heard yet, I am going to be making a dedicated Halo channel and a dedicated Gacha channel. So whenever those are ready, Halo highlight and other Halo stuff will be up on the Halo channel. Gacha pulls and other Gacha news will be up on the Gacha channel. And I'll turn the main channel right now into a Pokemon only channel. So I'll change it to, like, you know, Dragon St. Place Pokemon or whatever. So yeah. So there's that. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I'll fix it, get the link working again, and then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, be comfy, cozy, and just have fun with a bunch of awesome people over there. Because they are all pretty cool, they're all hella awesome, just saying. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter, new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and whenever I go live here on Twitch, and of course YouTube and other places as well, and the server as well, because it's all in one place, so get notified there, in addition to other places. So again, link right there, join the server, and if you do join the server, welcome to the cave, called this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be awesome to have you, so welcome. Welcome. But now we gotta find someone to raid. Who shall we do a raid? Oh, I want to raid her, but she's playing a spooky game, and I don't want to scare her. But let's see what they is doing. What is they doing? Actually, what is they doing? Oh, I damn it, I clicked out of it by accident. Fuck. But yeah, so it's still a fun stream. Again, Thursday we'll probably end up doing Halo for like a few hours. And then we shall probably end up with Probably end up doing some, probably end up doing some, like, shiny hunting after that. Actually, hold on. Better idea. Oh, I haven't raided them in a long-ass while. Yeah. Yeah, let's do some quick raid, because why not? So, let's get this baby underway from one gacha game to another. But yeah, so that'll probably what'll happen on Thursday. Halo and then some Pokemon stuff. But gonna be raiding our good friend Grace, who's currently playing some Grand Blue Fantasy. Another good gacha game. If you like more gacha stuff, chill vibes and good stream, other good stuff, you're gonna have a great time over there, so do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. Yeah, they really do. They're awesome and they're hella chill and do also awesome stuff. So, if you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, use a Dwagon, use a Huggy emote, send some hugs and good vibes their way, so just copy and paste that. And, yeah, so, no Wednesday stream because I'll be busy doing a bunch of other stuff. But we'll be back on a Thursday, like I said, for some Halo and possibly Pokemon as well. So, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.